Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Randomly Generated Morrowind. I believe this will be episode 4. Welcome back, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. You have been tuning in droves, I've noticed. There's an awful lot of you. I welcome you all. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you're not too distracted by all the Twitch stuff happening on the screen, like the chat in the corner and stuff. You're currently looking at the starting soon screen, I've just realised, which is a rare treat for the YouTube folk. You don't get to see this masterpiece of modern art very often. But there it is, regardless. Dancing Dagoth included over on the right-hand side there. Is it not beautiful? But regardless, let's take you over to game capture now. Once OBS figures its life out. There we go. So previously, we are... We were playing as... oh god, we're going to have to actually load it to be able to see the name, aren't we? Not Dunno. Dunno is the name of my Argonian character that I've been playing off-stream recently. He's quite fun, actually. I've been enjoying him a lot. His main quest of sorts is basically just to free every slave on Vardenfell, and it's been a hoot. But we're not playing as him today. We're playing as... not you. Oh, no. What the hell? I guess we're not playing as our previous character because there's no save game for him. What the devil happened there? I thought I made a manual save when we left off last time. Oh, I guess not. Well, that's embarrassing, isn't it? I could have sworn I made a manual save when we finished last time. Oh well. Well, we were playing as a character whose name I couldn't bloody pronounce. And she was actually doing surprisingly well in spite of having an absolutely terrible character build. And I guess she's going to be the one that got away. maybe she's the one character who sensibly decided, you know what, actually this adventuring malarkey is a really bad idea. It's incredibly bad for your health. I should probably stop and settle down. Maybe she decided to go sell potions at the temple or something. So I guess that's not a thing that's going to happen. Which means I guess we're going to randomly generate a brand new character, which means I'm going to have to go and find the page for it and stuff. So bear with me, everybody. We're having some technical issues today, for a change. Let's see. You'd think I'd bookmark these bloody generators by now. Let's see. Morrowind random character generator. And Morrowind random quest generator. Anyway, I hope you've all been doing well. Happy weekend, etc. to you all. It's an absolutely glorious day here where I'm living at the moment. Really, really beautiful weather. I sat outside for a while earlier, just enjoying the sun. And so did the cat, actually. He's been out there as well. He's currently curled up behind me on top of a Warhammer box, snoozing away. Bless him. I wish to go over and pet him because he looks so soft and fluffy, but I actually can't reach from here. He might hop up on the desk later, we'll see. Right. Random quest generator. Excellent. I found them both, and I am now going to bookmark them. Okay, jolly good. Right, so in order to do this, we need to go desktop capture, and then we're going to need to change the desktop being captured. No, I always get it wrong. I always get the first guess wrong. Let's try 1, no, 2. There we go. Brilliant. So, this is going to be what we're doing. Randomize. Drukin Thayan. An alchemist, chaotic good, Bosma. Ugh. Birth sign warrior. Well, ignore the difficulty as per usual. Chaotic good, hometown Vivek, handicap racist. Oh no. You cannot buy or sell from any NPC that is not your own race. Oh god, no. Nor may you purchase training or offer to help them in any way. Oh, God. But his condition is open-minded.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Joseph Russell UK, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome aboard. We're generating a new character to play in Morrowind, and we've gotten the most weird combination. Religion, Tribunal, Temple, Guild Mages, Special Moragtong, Faction Veteran. He's an open-minded Bosma supremacist. Okay. Alright, cool. What's our quest? Obtain 9 units of wick wheat and sell them at Cool for a profit. But we're not going to be able to find a Bosma merchant, are we, in Cool? I have to regenerate. Give me something that doesn't involve selling things. Cleanse a tomb in the Grayslands region and leave 100 gold to honor the dead. Alright, we'll do that. Good grief. Aren't you glad we got to generate a new character today? Oh my goodness me. Right, just let me rejig my windows here, because there's actually a special thing I set up for this, but I wasn't able to use it just now because I had OBS on the wrong screen. Let me just see if... Move that there. And then we do this. Haha, no, it still doesn't work. Brilliant. There we go. That's how it's meant to work. I crop out all of the taskbar and the browser and stuff, all that gubbins, so it looks even just 5% more professional than it otherwise would. That was the general idea, but anyway, never mind. Oh, what a disaster! We're off to a great start today, aren't we? I left the starting soon screen on, then I left the rest of the browser in the window. Then I accidentally saved over my old character. It's going well, isn't it? This is really, really... What else is going to go wrong, I wonder? New game. Let's do this. Let's switch. Yep. We've already seen this before. I'm just gonna get the character generator up so I can
Stand up. There you go.
see what his name was again.
What's your name?
Our name is Drukin Thayan, apparently. At least it's one I can more or less pronounce for once.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Ugh, done, yes. Ugh, Imperials. We're going to make the most insufferable little character you've ever seen. We're going to out Fargoth. So we are going to be a Bosma. I'll go with a male Bosma because we've been basically alternating on gender for the last few characters. So I suppose we'll continue. He's a male Bosma. It's the most insufferable, terrible face we can find. Oh, this guy. This guy right here, that smug expression. Oh, it's almost too much. He's so punchable. Oh, this one's not bad either, though. He looks like he's about to say, well, actually, to someone, isn't he? He's about to type, well, actually, in the comments. Oh, this one's a contender, too. What do you think, guys? Smug prick or neckbeard? I should do a poll, shouldn't I? Let's see. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Question. Which Bosma? Responses. First response. Neckbeard. Second response. Smug git. Duration 2 minutes. Start poll. Content does not meet guidelines. Is it because I put git in there? Smug person. Maybe it doesn't like neckbeard. Maybe that's the problem. Beardy, then. Beardy and smug git. There we go, it accepted that. It didn't like neckbeard. Neckbeard is forbidden! Ah, my goodness me. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's 50-50. Okay, Smug Git is winning. Smug Git's winning. Smug Git is on 55% and 27 votes. 27 votes for Smug Git. 27 votes. 30 votes. 30 votes for Smug Git. 24 votes for Beardy. Beardy catching up at 43%. 57% still for Smug Git. Smug Git on 35 votes. That's about the limit of what I can achieve when it comes to trying to do horse racing commentary, I'm afraid. You have approximately 1 minute remaining. Get your votes in, folks. Get your votes in. Do a democracy. Which objectively terrible candidate would you rather see? As a refresh, this is Beardy. And this is Smug Git. Both look about as punchable as one another. It's going to come down to a knife edge. You've met both of those. Well, folks, that's your loss. The poll has ended. Smug Git is the winner with 60% of the vote and 51 votes to 34 votes for Beardy. Smug Git is proclaimed the winner. Oh boy. We haven't even got to the hair choices. Oh no, we can't have that. That actually looks quite cool. That looks slightly punk. That won't do. I think it has to be this guy. Or maybe this guy. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking... Yeah, this dude right here. Alright. There he is. So, skill bonuses we get 5 acrobatics, 5 alchemy, 10 light armor, 15 marksman, and 10 sneak. And we're tiny.
I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Oh, you know what? You're right. The big hair does... the big hair...
Head on in.
Screams Bosma's supremacist to me because it's like a desperate attempt to make himself look a bit taller.
Head on in.
So I will change that when we get to the dude here.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Right, so I have installed a mod this time that adds the non-player character classes to the game. I haven't tested it yet, but hopefully it works. Look, it does. Alchemist is there. Someone linked me to a version of the mod that doesn't require you to install Tamriel data for it to work. So they're all here. Look, you've got Alchemist, Apothecary, Bookseller, excuse me, Specialization, Stealth, Intelligence, Personality, Mercantile, Sneak, Security, Mysticism, Speechcraft, Unarmored, Hand-to-Hand, Light Armor, Blunt Weapon, and Block. Wow. Bookseller is a class, everybody. Buoyant Armage is a class too, that's kind of neat. Caravanner, Caretaker, Clothier, Commoner. What's a Commoner's skills? Hand-to-hand, Unarmored. Dude. Commoners are like secretly martial art experts in this game. Bet you didn't know that. Dreamer is a class that's quite interesting. Drill Master, Enforcer, Farmer, Gondolier, Gardener, Samwise Gamgee. Look, you've even got hand to hand. I'll have you, Longshanks. Guild Guide is a class. Journalist? Who? Oh, that might be a Tribunal thing. Because there were those newspaper guys in Tribunal, weren't there? That might be where that's from. Mabragash. Miner. Noble. Pauper. What's a Pauper do? Sneak, athletics, unarmored, speechcraft, mercantile. Short blade, hand-to-hand, acrobatics, blunt weapon, and block. Attributes. Favorite attributes are luck and willpower. I could look at these all day, you know. There's loads of them in here. Wise Woman is a class. Oh, so cool. Anyway, they should have thrown all of these in the vanilla game, if you ask me. These should have all been in the vanilla game. It would have been way more fun. Is King a class? Hold on. Yeah, it is. I guess Slalu Helseth has his own class. King. Oh, can you imagine if the can you imagine if the random generator gave us King at some point? That would be interesting. That's freaking interesting. Anyway, we are today an alchemist, so specialization magic, intelligence and luck are our favorite attributes. Major skills are alchemy, obviously, alteration, conjuration, enchant, mysticism. Minor skills are unarmored, blunt weapon, hand-to-hand block, and speechcraft. So quite an interesting collection of skills. Are there any must-have mods to replay this gem? Not really, no, if I'm honest. Except for maybe the Morrowind graphics extender and the Morrowind code patch. That will allow you to play in widescreen resolution and also fix a lot of the native bugs with the game if you wish to do so. The graphics extender you can also use to give you distant terrain and lovely graphics and things, but actually I'm using it right now pretty much just for the widescreen resolution and nothing else. So, but ultimately there are no must-haves. It will run perfectly fine, just, you know, straight out of the box. Okay.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned
Your arrest is no father.
And what would that be?
Oh dear. What was our star sign? I think it was the warrior, wasn't it?
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Okay, the one thing we were going to change was race, and we're just basically going to give him the slightly bigger head. Yeah, we go. Because yes, as someone kind of pointed out, that is more fitting for the character because yes, it's a desperate attempt to try and make himself look taller. Drukin Thayan, our racist wood elf. Racist wood elf alchemist. With 40 alchemy, 35 in all of these others, his only weapon skills are blunt weapon and hand-to-hand, and they're both 15. I'm not sure how long for this world this guy actually is, you know. The funny thing is actually marksman for him is 20, even though it's not any of his major or minor skills. But that's just because he's a Bosmer. So I might get him a bow anyway. Right. What does open-minded actually do? I'll read you the description for it. It's a bit of a non-thing. It's like a non sort of... you don't have a particular grudge against any faction or faith and are willing to try new things. Go ahead, try the Scroll of Icarian Flight. So, I guess it means that we... Yeah, I don't know really what it means. I guess it's just a weird role-playing thing. I don't really know how to interpret that with a character whose other handicap is that he's racist.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
There we go. For release by Emperor Uriel Septim the Seventh decree for some horrifying reason to the district of Vardenfell in the province of Morrowind. There is anyone who probably should have stayed locked up. It's this guy.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gravius.
Oh god, he's so punchable. Right. Blunt weapon and hand-to-hand are our main skills, weren't they? Yeah. Our alignment is chaotic good somehow. I don't know how that even makes sense, but alright. Where's that lockpick? Let's have that and that. No. He's racist against everybody except Bosma. It's very specific. Nosi the Bard. I think that's your username. Allow me to read you the description for the racist handicap again. You cannot buy or sell from any NPC that is not your own race. Nor may you purchase training or offer them help in any way. He is racist against absolutely everybody who isn't a wood elf. That's the letter of the law in this case. So yes, Morrowind duties, blah blah blah, whatever. Imperial scum. Okay, hello Fargoth. They took your ring. Yeah, I suppose we'll give you the ring. I guess we're chaotic good to everyone who is a Bosma. To everyone else, we're a chaotic bastard. I'll tell the others, especially my friend Ariel, who runs the trade house here. Go see him; he'll be happy to see you now.
If there is anything I can do, I am.
Ariel, that sounds like a high elf name. Take Wallace in here, and he's like, "Oh no, I couldn't possibly."
My patience is limited.
Not even going to give her the time of day. He even moves like a racist. Oh dear. Okay, so what's this guy's motivation in life exactly? It is to... The current random quest is to cleanse a tomb in the Grayslands region and leave 100 gold to honor the dead. That would require us to have 100. Well, we have 100 gold. Maybe it's a Bosma tomb. It's a tomb that was specifically full of Bosma. Does our racism thing include fast travel people? You cannot buy or sell from any NPC that is not your own race, nor may you purchase training or offer that to help them anyway. Does that apply to public transport? I'm going to say no, otherwise this could be extremely frustrating. Even more so than it already is. Well, by this point I normally would have bought some weapons and armor, but we can't. Because Drukin here is a racist scumbag and he won't even talk to Ariel.
Suffer greatly. Oh.
Oh, at least a warrior star sign might help make up for our lack of weapon skill a bit. We could also just end up being stabbed to death, and do you know what? I don't think I'll lose a lot of sleep over it.
Now you die! Die, Dexter! Oh. Die, Dexter!
Okay, time to run away. Okay. So he tried to go in there and beat up some of the natives, and then got stabbed a bunch of times and ran away. Off to a good start. Rest until healed, I suppose. What spells does he have? Bound Dagger, Detect Creature, Shield, Summon Ancestral Ghost, and Water Walking. Okay, Summon Ancestral Ghost might work, actually. That's a good point. Of course, he also has Beast Tongue, being a Bosmer. Never played as a Bosmer in Morrowind before today, actually. This is a first. Never properly played anyway. I mean, I think one of the first times I played Morrowind, I did actually make a Bosmer character and then immediately quit and started the game again when I realised how short they were. I mean, I have entertained in the past the idea of playing a Bosmer character and making him kind of a nice, friendly, sort of Bilbo Bagginsy sort of hobbit guy. But, not an eminently punchable Bosmer supremacist. Manlet supremacy. It's me. There we go. Just summoned my racist uncle to kill you for me. Bilbo Bosmer.
Now you die!
You know who's a Bosmer and Tribunal? Yes, Gaynor. Drukin wishes he was Gaynor. Uh-oh, racist uncle's gone. Now we're in trouble. Hey, he had to end decreased. Oh, it's done that thing where the screen's gotten stuck red. Never mind. Okay, we'll try that again, shall we? If ever there was a character I wanted to die, but I must make a token effort not to get him deliberately killed. It's sort of like an unspoken rule of this series, I suppose.
There is no escape!
Yeah, our short blade skill is actually 5, so Bound Dagger is not very useful for us.
Stupid!
Oh, I still have Dunno's latest save, yeah. If I go on here, his latest save is this one. 01, I believe. Day 17. Oh, actually, no, his latest save is a quick save. That's a good point. Well, I'll have to load him up in a minute, actually, then and fix that.
You will suffer greatly! Stupid!
Hooray! We finally triumphed! So Don't know why we took the slave queue. We're not going to release the slaves, are we? Take your clothes. Alright, let me just save here. Please die. Let's call it. I'm just going to quickly load up my bro here, dunno. And make sure I've given him a proper manual save before we go any further. Here he is. I forget exactly what he's doing here, actually. Oh, he was delivering Sujama for the Fighters Guild. That's what he was doing. I remember now. Anyway, not the point really right now. Let's save over that. Sorry, folks. I just need to do this before I accidentally overwrite my other character I've been playing. Please die. There we go. Yes, I accidentally overwrote the previous save of our previous character, so we've had to start again, I'm afraid. I've headcanoned it as her basically deciding to settle down and sell potions for a living instead of get eaten by cliff racers. Our racist boss must secretly loves the lusty Argonian maid. You bet he does. He probably has like several copies at home. Sticky ones.
You in.
God. Oh God. Racist uncle, save me. Oh well, that didn't last long, did it? Oof. Well, there was an attempt. No, I really would not like to load it. A remarkably awful character. A singularly terrible character. R.I.P. Rest in pain. Oh no, what a loss. Oh, yes. Oh no! Anyway. Yes. Oh no! Anyway. Oh, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed I was a weird racist Bosmer alchemist, and it was horrible. My name is... Good question. Randomize. Clayhon Treor, a Khajiit! Ah! At last. Another alchemist, chaotic good, birth sign the lady. He's from Molag Mar. His handicap is that he's narrow-minded and a public menace. But he's also open-minded. What? Qu'est-ce que c'est? The generator is playing silly buggers with me today, apparently. I guess we'll ignore open-minded. I suppose it's probably only fair if the handicap takes precedence. So you cannot read books, cast spells, or use any potions you cannot see the effects of via alchemy skill. If you cannot see any effects, you cannot use potions. You cannot wear any types of clothing other than the common variety. Well, it's interesting that we've paired that with an alchemist, I suppose. You cannot wear any types of clothing other than the common variety. You must deal primarily with traders of your own type. Human for human, elf for elf, Argonian for Argonian, Khajiit for Khajiit, Orc for Orc. Your interpretation of Betmer may vary, whatever that means. Deal primarily with, not solely with, thank God, but primarily with. So if given a choice, we should go to Varavir the Trader above everyone else. Public menace. You must get into at least one public fistfight each day with an NPC. You may also steal indiscriminately regardless of alignment or special condition. Jolly good. Faction Telvanni, Guild Thieves. Oh, Thieves Guild! I haven't had one of those yet. Religion Imperial Cult, Special Morag Tong. Should we do some Thieves Guild with this guy? I feel like that'd be a good idea. Not racist, just prejudiced, I guess, yes. Hasn't lived a very cosmopolitan existence, shall we say. A bit parochial. Okay. So... that's the character. The quest. Harvest 12 units of fresh stoneflower petals from the wild and sell them for +4 gold at Dagon Fell. Apparently, we've heard that there is a good deal to be found on stoneflowers in Dagon Fell. So, Cleon Trehor is his name, apparently. Cleon Trehor.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with
Oh
me.
god, you're right. Yes, we can't cast spells, can we? Or read books. That's a bit weird being an alchemist. An alchemist of the extremely traditional variety. Don't do any of that fancy magic nonsense. You can't see the game. Oh, apologies. I'm so sorry. It's a comedy of errors today, it is really.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
So, a Khajiit. We are alternating on the gender, so I guess it's going to be a lady Khajiit. That one kind of looks like Pip. I quite like this one. Yeah. I feel like earrings are probably out for this character, considering they only wear common clothes. And slightly more pointed ears. Yeah, there we go.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Ah, there's a real pusscat on the prowl all of a sudden now. You finished your nap? Young Colin is out and about again. What you doing? Hmm? Do you want to go out, or are you just... Yeah, no, you're just content to do a little bit of shelf climbing for now. Hello, Colin. Oh. We've come on through onto the desk. We've jumped over the speakers, between the monitors. Hello, sir. Good of you to join us. Funny how he decided to come over here only after we started playing a Khajiit character. Oh, we don't want any petting though. He just put a paw on my hand to say no. No petting, please. Except on the top of the head, that's okay apparently. On his forehead. He likes that. He's very polite. If he doesn't want you to pet him in a certain way, he'll just sort of gently put a paw on you and say, no, please.
There are a
No,
few
thank you.
ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
You are a polite pusscat, aren't you, Colin? Yes. Your cat's playing in the yard. Yeah, he's probably going to want to go back outside soon, actually. For now, though, he seems to want to lie down, have a little bit more of a snooze. What's the time at the moment? It's nearly 7 o'clock, actually. He's normally up and about again by now. Because he's going to hang out on the desk for a bit longer. He absolutely demolished an entire packet of salmon earlier today. I think it's his new favourite. Completely just wolfed the whole thing down in one go. I was amazed. He never normally does that. He's more of a grazer normally, you know. He nibbles a bit of food, goes away, comes back, has another nibble. But you scoffed the lot today, didn't you? You do like the salmon, Colin. You did like the salmon, I think. Yes. You got bitten by a mouse in the garden trying to save it from the cat the other week. Oh dear. No good deed goes unpunished. Alright, so we're another alchemist. So, to recap, specialization is magic, intelligence, luck, alchemy, alteration, conjuration, enchant, mysticism, an armored, blunt weapon, hand-to-hand. Hand-to-hand's good. We are a Khajiit, so we'll get a massive natural bonus to that. Block, speechcraft.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born
Sorry,
under
I had
a
to adjust my
certain
headset there.
sign. And what would that be?
How old is Colin? He is, he'll be approaching 2 years old, in a couple of months, I think. I believe our birth sign was the lady for this character. Lady's Favour, Fortify Personality 25 points, Fortify Endurance 25 points. That's pretty good actually. It's one of the better star signs.
Before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Cleon Treor. So, she is a Khajiit alchemist born under the sign of the Lady. She has 65 endurance and 65 personality. She's quite pleasant to be around by the sounds of it. 50 agility, 50 intelligence, 50 luck. Alchemy 35, alteration, conjuration, and mysticism we don't care about because we're not allowed to cast spells with this character, which is a real pain. 35 enchant. Does it say anything about enchanting in the thing? It doesn't seem to, so I guess we can enchant. Never really got heavily into enchanting with a character before, actually. I guess this might be the first. Minor skills, unarmored, blunt weapon, hand-to-hand, which we've got 20 for. Block, and speechcraft. So, alright. Bit of a 3.5 Röntgen's kind of character. Not great, not terrible. Any interesting miscellaneous skills that pop out? 20 acrobatics, that's kind of fun. Abilities, Lady's Favour and Lady's Grace. Yep. Just passive stat bonuses, those. Eye of Fear is our power once per day. Demoralize humanoid 100 points for 30 seconds on target. Could be quite useful, that, actually, when we're in a bind. Spells, we don't care about any of them except for, I think maybe Detect Creature. Because I don't know if that's one that, I think that might be one we get for being a Khajiit. I don't know if it's one we get for having mysticism. But Eye of Night we definitely get for being a Khajiit, so we can use that. 50 points of Night Eye for 30 seconds on self, and I believe it won't cost any magicka either. It's like water breathing for Argonians.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
There we go.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celascravis.
Okay, so we are a public menace, so we can steal all sorts of random nonsense we want. Which we will do. Anything that's not nailed down is fair game. Which includes down here, if you ask me. A spoon! A bottle! More alchemy stuff. And a bedroll. And a torch that I'm going to nick as well. You can keep the buckets, though. It's this one now, yes. That's what she looks like. Let's have the ring. There we go. Morrowind duties, blah blah blah. Oh, could she be jingling wherever she walks? I think we'll keep Fargoth's ring. If you can't read books, you probably can't grab skill books. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame that. I suppose if I pick up a book that I think is going to be a skill book. I'll have to see if I can try and do it like, let's see. Can you do it this way? Yeah, like that. Use the inventory screen to pick them up. Alright, let's see. You can have this Flim, you can have this Mazte. You can have all of these. Do not ask this one where they came from. And, oh, I forgot to pick open the chest. Put the extra gold in it. I'm a dummy. I think blunt weapon was our other weapon skill, wasn't it? So I want to get a steel club. Let's see if we can squeeze a bit more out of you. Come on, a reel. There you go. Let's have a review of our skills. Also, let's see. Detect creature. Yeah, so we can't use that. That's a proper spell. Eye of Night, though, 0. I think if you delete... Yes, we can delete spells. Be careful I don't delete Eye of Night. So we can delete these. Remove any temptation there might be to use them. Her understanding apparently of conjuration, alteration, and mysticism is purely theoretical. she's like read books on the subject, but she doesn't actually practice. I can. That's the only way I can explain it. She knows enough to be a good alchemist, but she doesn't actually practice magic. Except she won't have read books, will she? Because she doesn't read. So I guess it was taught to her by some other alchemist or something. I imagine in elsewhere they have strong oral traditions of passing on knowledge from generation to generation, so maybe that's how. Right, so unarmored, blunt weapon, hand-to-hand, block, speechcraft. Okay. So I guess I'll have a shield and some manner of blunt weapon. Iron mace, perhaps? Steel club? No, definitely an iron mace. Steel club's rubbish. Could get an iron warhammer, actually. That would be amusing, wouldn't it? Great, dirty, great big warhammer. But yeah, you make a good point. Actually, staffs or staves or whatever, they are blunt weapons in this game, aren't they? So a nice silver staff would feel like quite an appropriate sort of weapon for this character. Yeah, I mean, as funny as the giant mallet would be, I think you make a good point there. Actually, I think a silver staff would be very on point for this type of character. There we go. A walking stick. Should we get a common robe as well? Obviously, we don't need these shoes, so we can get rid of those. Okay. Right then. I don't know why I bought the shield, to be honest with you. You can probably have that back, mate. We have block skill, but I don't think it's ever going to be relevant.
I offer the best values in town.
There we go. Cleon. Our slightly narrow-minded Khajiit alchemist. She doesn't see any other Khajiit here, so she's going to leave.
What is this about?
Yeah, you can't wear shoes as a beast race in this game, and you also can't wear closed helmets. You can only wear helmets with an open face on them, like the Imperial Chain Coif and like
Speak freely, friend.
that helmet there. You're going to call her Cleo. It's a nice abbreviation, actually. Yes, Cleo. Cleo the Khajiit. Got an IQ of 50 at least, if the stats are to be believed. She's intelligence 50. No, she's quite smart. Such an undignified waddle. Maybe to your eyes. But yes, no, the beast race waddle in this game is an odd one. I think it's because they don't really animate the feet properly. So it kind of they just walk around like they have giant shoes on. Or like diving flippers. Apparently we've heard about the slaves in here. We're going to go break them out, I guess. Our current random quest, lest I forget, is to get some stone flowers and sell them in Dagon Fell. I'd try and get some training for blunt weapon, actually. Really make the staff work for us. I think I will, but for now.
No escape.
Okay, time to run, time to run. Run. Please, no. I don't want to kill another character already. Flippin' heck. The MVGA Bosma. Ooh, mushrooms. Take. And these things. Stay nice and close to the door this time.
It's the end of you, Swit.
I like that the Khajiit have slightly different hand-to-hand animations, at least. Okay. I'm thinking the smuggler cave might be a bridge too far for us at this point. Oh no! No! Fucking Dark Brotherhood assassin! Ah! Rip. Ripperino. Oh dear. Well, she wasn't going anywhere fast with that character build, I have to admit, but still, I'm a little peeved. Here we go again, indeed. Rules is rules. I need to make a mental note about the stupid assassins, don't I?
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Good question, Jib. I always used to call him Jub for a very long time, and then Skyrim Dawnguard came out, and then he was apparently called Jib. Right. Here we go again. Entetia Hayden, a Nord. You know, I think I'll break the alternating rule in this one, because Entetia sounds incredibly female. A Nord Mage, birth sign Mage, alignment Lawful Stupid, hometown Balmora, public menace. Well, I suppose she is a Nord. Condition Cultist. You venerate the Daedra and make attempts to speak with and calm fellow cultists. You may attack tribunal or imperial cult institutions, but this isn't a requisite. You are driven by a desire to own and acquire Daedric artifacts and tomes of power. Oh, interesting. And then faction Red Ran for some maddening reason. Guild fighters as well, and not mages. Imperial cult, special... I guess we can ignore that, because apparently we're a Daedra worshipper. Special as Morag Tong. Lawful good is not stupid. I know. Okay, so a Nord mage. That's a Daedra worshipper. Interesting. In Tetia. Hayden.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you.
Oh, what's our quest? Good. That's the other thing. Find a pauper in Balmora and give them gold as alms. Oh, that's a nice quest. Can bring you back to game capture. There we go.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
You like this character? Probably guarantees she's going to die in 5 minutes. Unfortunately. Only the boring ones get to survive.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Okay, so. We're a Nord. Lady Nord. I don't know if you guys remember talking about this last week, how, like, when the Blood Moon expansion came along, and they gave the Nords a bunch of new head models that were, like, noticeably way better than the vanilla ones. Well, let me show you what I mean. Look at all these horrible people. Dreadful. And then, boosh! You get these ones, which look way better. And the expansion only came out a year after the original game. So it was a pretty baffling one, really. They're all the same head model with different textures, admittedly, but yeah. Let's go with her. She has a sort of cheerful look about her. I think there's a new hair model for him too, actually. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's that one. Yeah. Kind of like the look of that one, though. It's all the braids, funny braids and weird stuff going on in the hair that does it for me. It sort of feels like that works as our Daedra worshipping Nord.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Well, Lemonade's she's a Nord, right? So it's just a friendly bar fight. It's not really assault if there's music involved, is it? What's that line from an episode of Frasier? It can't be a... Oh, pish, it can't be a crime if it's catered. Yeah, so... picked from class list. It's going to be a mage. Honest, just general, all-rounder mage. Haven't played one of these in ages. So, specialization, magic. Favored in attributes are intelligence and willpower, and the skills are basically just all of the magic skills and shortblade, I think. Mysticism, destruction, alteration, illusion, restoration, enchant, alchemy, unarmored, shortblade, and conjuration.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
That sign was... the mage. Oh, funnily enough.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
So there we go. Strength 50. Perks of being a Nord, I guess. Intelligence 40. Also perks of being a Nord, I guess. 60 willpower. 30 agility. 40 speed. 40 endurance. 30 personality. And 40 luck. All our major skills are a nice round 35. Our minor skills 20, 20, 20. 15 for Shoreblade, unfortunately, and 20 for Conjuration. Any particularly nice bonuses down here in Misk? 15 for medium armor, 15 for blunt weapon, 15 for axe. I do seem to get a lot of characters with short blade for some reason. At least it feels like I do. Abilities are immune to frost, completely immune to it, 100% resistance. 50% resist shock as well, which is a Morrowind thing that I don't think they carried over to the later games. And Fey, fortify maximum magicka 0.5, thanks to us having the Mage Star sign. Our powers are Woad, a once per day 30-point shield for 60 seconds on self, and Thunder Fist, 25 points of frost damage on touch. Nords are weird in Morrowind. They are very different from their Skyrim counterparts, as in Skyrim the game. And our starting spells are Hearth, Heal, Shield, Water Walking, Bound Dagger. Oh, that's actually useful this time. Firebite, Chameleon, Sanctuary, Detect Creature. Sanctuary could be quite useful as well, actually. I think about it.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release.
Let's see if we can't make this character go the distance, huh? We have had a couple of absolute failures, so let's see if this one can last a bit longer. Right, our alignment is lawful good for this character, so no nicking random stuff, and unfortunately. Very unfortunately. The last time we played a lawful good character, she lasted for ages, so maybe it's a sign. Oh wait, yeah, we are Public Menace, aren't we? One moment. Thanks for reminding me. The other stipulating point of Public Menace was not just the fist fighting thing, it's also you can steal stuff. So on that note, we'll take the knife and the booze and the lockpick. And whatever's in here. And the rest of that booze as well. I'm going to be selective in my kleptomania. Okay, yeah, go corner club, blah blah blah, whatever.
My time
Main
is
quest.
precious, so
Jesus
make it
Christ.
quick.
Hello. You're not Fargoth. What have you done with Fargoth? There he is.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Here's your ring. Right. Follows the law, but only when someone's looking. I guess she's just a hypocrite. What can we say? Sorry, Colin. I moved my chair a bit. I'm sorry that disturbed the peace. Do you know that thing cats do when you make a bit of noise and they just look up at you accusingly? Like, how dare you? I'm sleeping here. How dare you? Right. So, guess we'll have the robe again. We have a dagger, a backup dagger, although I'd like to use bound dagger when possible. The Daedric influence over her compels her to be a public menace. That's an interesting way of looking at it, I suppose, yes. It's like almost a form of worship. For Sanguine's sake or something, she's got to throw a few punches and steal a few things every day to uphold a different kind of law. She's not evil, the devil made her do it. Anything we want here? Get a nice pair of shoes. Scrolls. Tell you what, that's what we'll have. We'll have some scrolls. Those would be good. How much would that cost? Oh my giddy aunt. Okay, maybe not. Oh, it's these. They're really expensive. We have one of those? No, I guess we'll just have to make do with the LCV intervention ones. Oh, come on, Ariel. Don't be such a stick in the mud. Thank you. Hi, watched your entire Daggerfall playthrough, and it kept me company during a very difficult time. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully you're past that difficult time as well. I am doing rather well myself, yes. Thank you for asking. Okay. We've got the green robe again now. Hopefully it's not cursed. Do we have half heal? We do. I'm going to do some hotkeys here. 4 is going to be half heal. 1 is going to be our iron dagger. 2 is going to be fire bite. 3 no, 5 is going to be shield. I think that'll probably do for now. How much magic do we have? Only 60, unfortunately, but we're not exactly power gaming it with an ultimate here, are we? Or a Breton. Are we a general Daedra worshipper, or if we have a patron? I feel like we're more sort of like into the whole Daedric pantheon by the sounds of things. Our primary motivation is going to be to do Daedric quests and acquire the Daedric artifacts, so... Right, the other thing I need. 3 can be bound dagger. Doesn't bound dagger increase your... Yeah, it gives you plus 10 short blades, so that brings our short blade up to 25, which is nice. Can we conjure anything other than that? No, doesn't look like it. We have Sanctuary, though. Alright, how about you?
Now you die!
Nice. It's more like it. This is tradition. I will steal your clothes. You can keep the boots, though, because I have an armored as my main skill and not anything else. Although I suppose I could sell them, couldn't I? Yeah. Hi guys. Go free. Go free.
What do you ask, master?
Go free. I'm not your master, you're free. That'd be ridiculous. Don't know why I feel compelled to save, but I am doing it anyway, apparently. Hello, you. Right, Firebite's not going to be very useful on you because you're a dark elf. Thunder Fist, though. Yeah, hello, jerk. Oh, I failed. It missed. God damn it. Is Thunder Fist a once per day thing? It is. Damn it. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was a bad idea. Where's half heal at? Oh god, failed it. Run away. Oh. Right. Do you know what? The Smuggler's Cave is cursed. It is a silly place. On second thoughts, let's not go there. Balmora. Now, for some fascinating reason, this character's guild has been assigned as Fighters Guild, in spite of being, you know, class mage, star sign mage, we're actually Fighters Guild. So I'm going to go and join the Fighters Guild, and I'm going to go get those healing potions for free. It would be much nicer if we had free, you know, magicka potions from the Mages Guild, but I guess we're just going to have to deal with it. At least we're not the Atronach, so we can regen our magicka by resting. I do need to join before I take it, though. Join the Fighters Guild, sign me up. That's a hard no from me. Oh wait, I can't place it in there, can I? Alright. Cheap restore health, cheap restore fatigue, and the restore health standards. Lovely. Now I'm just going to go and find a bed to crash in, because we need to rest. Right. The random quest is to find a pauper and give alms. I think in Balmora specifically, was it not? Yes. Find a pauper in Balmora and give them gold as alms. Yes. So we'll go and get a job here from what's her face. Maybe Idis is a family relation or something. She's like, oh yeah, no, if you're coming to Morrowind, come visit me. I'll get you signed up with the Fighters Guild, give you a job, etc. So we'll go off and kill the cave rats.
Care to tell me what this is about?
In the middle of the night, apparently.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Is she annoyed that we have the same hair? Is that what she's saying there? Alright, it's the Daedric weapons, blah blah blah. I'd like to sell you this, and also these, and those. And those as well, I guess. Oh, come on, Revere. Thank you. Right, let's go do the cave rat thing, and then we can give that pauper the gold we're supposed to. One of the Daedric princes came to us in a vision and told us we have to go and be nice to a pauper. Give them 100 gold. Don't know why I came here. The house we're looking for is over here. Oh, anything good in the crates? Bread. Hello. Yes, about the cave rats. Hear about the cave rats. It's not really only giving me 2 armor. Oh, it is only shield 5 points, I suppose, but that's weird. Shield 5 points, but only 2 armor. What's that about? Hello, Ratty. There we go. Dead. That's the ones upstairs we have to deal with. go. Little bit of a... Oh, hello. Little bit of Fighters Guild tax on the side here. We'll just say the rats ate it all. You still have to play it, so you just can't get into it. It's an odd one. I do come back to it and give it a try every now and again, and then just sort of get bored and stop. For a long time, I really didn't like it. I didn't think it was very good, and then they kind of improved it a bit. And now it's like it's a reasonably fun experience, but for some reason it just still can't quite capture my attention. I recently went back to it. Was it last year or was it earlier this year? I can't remember. It was you know, some months ago. And I had a go at the Morrowind expansion, and you know, I was enjoying myself a reasonable amount. You know, I was having chit chats with Vivek and going around, or you know, half built Vivek City, and you know, generally having a nice time. But yeah, I just sort of got bored, and I didn't play it for a couple of days, and then a couple of days became a couple of weeks, which became a couple of months, and now here we are. There we go. Cave rats are dead. I found it was weirdly much more fun to play with an Xbox controller than it was with mouse and keyboard. Which is a bit odd, but there it is. Hull. Now, I happen to know that Hull is a pauper, so have 100 gold. There you go. If you insist, I must not refuse. There we go. Quest complete. Let's find out what the next one is. Steal an ingredient from a Thieves Guild member and sell it at Ebonheart for +4 gold. Okay, then. Steal an ingredient from a Thieves Guild member and sell it at Ebonheart for +4 gold. Which Thieves Guild members have ingredients that I can steal? That is a weird one. Alright. Yes, yeah, 1 arbitrary +1 quest point. Alright, well, anyway. Now to start saving up some money for training. I think that's the main thing I want to do. Alright, next will be the egg poachers. Advancement. Yes, we're Entetia the apprentice now. Excellent. Let's go rest as well. Okie dokie. Wouldn't mind getting some nicer robes at some point too, actually. Okay, so gotta go to the egg mine next. Let's see. Oh, we didn't fist fight anybody, did we? I'll go on then. Say something antagonistic for once.
Don't stand about. Get moving.
Ooh! Boy, that escalated quickly. Note to self, don't start fistfights with Nords. She wore the hair better, it's true. I guess she did. Oh, good. Right. Oh well. That was a character with some promise thrown down the drain. I hate public menace, it's the worst. Okay.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
You know, some people have said I should get like an alternate start mod for this series. And I think maybe I will eventually when it starts to, the novelty starts to wear off. But I have to admit, part of me does really enjoy the kind of Groundhog Day, live, die, repeat sort of thing with popping up when hearing Jib say the line every time we start again. I enjoy the repetition of that. So, as soon as Morrowind will let me have my mouse cursor back, there we go. What's the next one? Another Khajiit, Chiawa Chaiga. Chaiga. A smuggler. First sign is a ritual, neutral alignment. Hometown Narmok, that's appropriate for a smuggler. Handicap Skooma Addict. Condition Zealot. Skooma Addict. You must consume 1 bottle of skooma or 4 moon sugar per day. Oh god. If you cannot acquire and consume the requisite amount, you must instead consume 8 sujama. Failing that, you must consume 16 mazte. If you are able to meet at least half the requisite amount, you may consume only half the substituted amount of alcohol. After 3 days without skooma or moon sugar, you may begin stealing and trespassing to get your fix. Oh, Khajiit definitely get addicted to skooma. That definitely happens. There's a whole quest in this game about a Khajiit dude that's trying to find a cure for skooma addiction. Little side quest in Vivek about that. Okay. 1 bottle of skooma or 4 moon sugar per day. If you cannot acquire and consume the requisite amount, you must instead consume 8 sujama. Failing that, you must consume 16 mazte. If you are able to meet at least half the requisite amount, you may consume only half the substituted amount of alcohol. So I could go for 2 moon sugar and 4 sujama. After 3 days without skooma or moon sugar, you may begin stealing and trespassing to get your fix. Okay. Other condition is Zealot. You wander from ruin to ruin, slaying Daedra worshippers in Daedra, raiding ancestral tombs to obliterate the undead, and hunting vampires whenever you find them. You cannot use conjuration or Daedric weapons or armor. You may sell their ingredients, but cannot take their weapons or armor. Interesting. Interesting. A smuggler, skooma addict that has a weird thing against Daedra and the undead. Man's got to have a code, I suppose. Faction Hlalu, probably appropriate. Guild Mages, Religion Tribunal Temple, Special Morag Tong. Right then. Our quest. Make a pilgrimage to the Shrine of the Tribunal in the Redoran Canton under a vow of silence. Do not talk to anyone. At which point are we beginning this pilgrimage exactly? I guess right away, huh? That's going to make life interesting. So our name is Chiawar Chaiga.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake.
Sorry, I always forget to do this. Game capture, there we go.
Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Lolly suck. Just throwing that out there. Redoran for life. Does not talking also mean not trading? I would assume so. I would apply the same criteria as the actual in-game Sanctus Shrine pilgrimage, where you're not allowed to talk to anyone. So, yeah.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
I guess we'll write everything down for Secucius instead of actually telling him, and we can't talk for fast travel. Yes, that's kind of the whole point. The if you've ever done the Sanctus Shrine pilgrimage in this game for the Tribunal Temple, it's one of the better quests in the game, and you have to go to the Sanctus Shrine. The quest giver for it is in Vivec, and the Sanctus Shrine is at the very top end of the map in Degenfell, I think. And you have to go there under a vow of silence, and if you talk to any NPC, as in literally just open dialogue with any NPC, it fails the quest. It's a doozy. So we are a Khajiit. I'm thinking this one or this one. I like this one. It's got a bit more personality about it. Though on the other hand, I quite like the sort of the twirly moustache whiskers on this guy. With that big hair. That is a what an eccentric looking fellow. I like this guy. Let's go with him.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
They're more open to other races though, right? The Hlalu. I mean, theoretically, but they also keep slaves, so it's sort of, you know, what do you really mean by open to other races? And yeah, they do bankroll the Kimono Tong, so there's, you see, Hlalu is a weird faction because there's factions within the faction. There's the Kimono Tong supporting guys, and then there's the ones like Crash's Curio who are Outlanders. And of course, Crash's Curio himself is
we've been expecting you.
Not a particularly nice bloke anyway.
Officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Hlalu are kind of all scumbags. Even the less bad ones are still kind of scumbags. Sort of their thing. So pick from the class list, and our class is Smuggler today. Smuggler, there we go. So, let's see. Specialization is Combat, Speed and Personality, Blunt Weapon, Sneak, Mercantile, Short Blade, Speechcraft, Athletics, Long Blade, Spear, Hand-to-Hand, and Axe. Interesting. Do we not have an armor skill, then?
We're watching you.
Kinda looks like we don't.
Scum.
That's interesting. So, Blunt Weapons, Short Blades. There are major ones. Shady, thanks very much for the 7 months of subbage. Welcome back. Hlalu are opportunistic to a fault. Yes, they kind of are. I quite like Redoran because, I mean, for one thing, they don't keep slaves, which is a big plus. And they are a bit xenophobic, but they are able to get over it quite quickly if you prove yourself to them. Like, the vast majority of the counselors and the Redoran guys you meet in the game, actually, they're really not... They don't actually come across as very xenophobic at all, really. It's the guy in charge, Bolvin Venom. He's a class 1 douchebag. But the rest of them are kind of quite keen to get rid of him, actually, once the opportunity comes along. They don't take an awful lot of convincing. The Ashlands are okay, unless you're an Argonian. Speaking from experience, you ever wandered into an Ashlander camp in this game when you're playing as an Argonian? It's an experience. Yeah, okay, so we got no armor skills, basically. Big tangent we went off on there. Lots of weapon skills, a wide variety of weapon skills, but no armor.
You were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Oh god, yes, when Tamriel Rebuilt gets around to making the Dres, god, just me. I mean, the Indoril are pretty bad, actually, in Tamriel Rebuilt as well, to be fair. They are, singularly awful in their own way. Our star signs the ritual for this guy, so turn undead. Oh, that's very appropriate, actually, considering his whole anti-undead zealot thing. So turn undead on target and touch, and Mara's gift, restore 100 points on self once per day, which is very nice.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
It's clearly a smuggler who is considering a career change into a paladin. So, let's see. Bit average. But looks like blunt weapons and short blades are the ones we want to be starting off with. Or have the best chance with, anyway. Right, yeah. What's our best armor skill? It's split pretty much evenly between our medium, heavy, and light. They're all at 10, so we could go with pretty much what we fancy. Maybe heavy armor. Maybe we'll go with heavy.
Papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Oh. Maybe I should roll with this whole I was a smuggler, but now I wish to be a paladin thing. Oh wait, we do have that addiction after all, don't we? It doesn't mention Flynn. It is very specifically Mazti and Sujama. So, yeah. Go full Kyle Katarn, yes. Alright. Right. I accidentally overwrote the save for the Red Guard character, yes, unfortunately. So she has officially retired to sell potions at the temple. She's just like, oh god, here comes another one.
Values in town.
Okay. Have this ring. I would like a blunt weapon of some description. This Ruddy Great Hammer would do. Do you have any heavy armor I could buy? You do. You do. I have 87 gold. That'll cost me 86. Okay, I have 5 gold left, but I have an Iron Cuirass and an Iron Warhammer. Okay, then. I have armor 1. Oh, dear.
What is this regarding, Kai?
We are. This series truly is. You know, like when we were doing the Fathers Let's Play and we were going along through all those caves, and every now and again he'd find one of those dead adventurer corpses with a skeleton with a few random bits of armor on them. This series really is the tale of how all those adventurer corpses came to be. Headcanon now is the Emperor keeps sending failed incarnates to state need. Yeah, this is what happened to all the other released prisoners before Fathus came along. It wasn't just like one he released a whole bunch of them just to throw everything at the wall and see what stuck. Oh yeah, beast races have that cool, slightly different two-handed pose, don't they? Forgot about that. What's this guy's name again? Chiawar. Chiawar has come for you with his giant mallet.
Now you die!
Well, we're off to a promising start. Oh wait, yeah, because you cannot wear boots. As per usual though, I shall be nicking your trousers and your shirt. Guess I'll have your dagger as well. Bonk. Yes, it's been a while since we had a bit of good old-fashioned bonk. Hey guys.
Stir the weak wheat until soft, and the marshmallow.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
There you go, guys. You are free. Now then, let's recap here. We got Mara's Gift and Eye of Fear, as well as Blessed Touch and Blessed Word, which apparently are not major powers. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. An Eye of Night, of course, which doesn't cost any magic to use. Eye of Fear and Mara's Gift. Eye of Fear I might use on this guy here. We shall see. I think I might use the old door frame tactic here to deal with this guy. That's what I should have done previously, but never mind. Door frame strat OP. Please nerf. He's failing a few of these, you know. Here he comes. Oh, two-hitted. Beautiful. Go. Oh, a steel mace. Perfect. It's probably worth a lot if you sell them all at once. Cloth bracer. Have that shirt as well, I think. And these. And all of this moon sugar. We're going to need this. And the skooma. Extra pair of trousers as well to boot. Okay, so let's go loot over here as well. Oh, got the tooltip bug. More moon sugar, good. Grief we don't care about. It's got to be Sujama and Master. Right. So, Skooma. Yes, very nice. Good stuff. Okay, so that's our daily Skooma. Taken care of. I realise now I have accidentally talked to some people. Since starting the game. So I tell you what, In the middle of a skooma-induced hallucination, Chihuahua here decides that he must now go on a pilgrimage of silence to bloody hell, where was it? To the Shrine of the Tribunal and the Redarin Canton under a vow of silence. Yeah, do not talk to anyone. So from this point forward, he speaks to a nobody. Oh my god, the swimming animation! Look at him go! Oh, that's hilarious. Argonians, you see, I've been playing an Argonian recently, but Argonians have a totally different swimming animation. But because you just do little paddles, like a little kitty. That's hilarious. Bonk. This reminds me of like when I first played Morrowind and I didn't really understand the distinction between the different armor types, and I was just wearing an absolute mess of heavy and light and medium. So here we are rolling along with our leather pauldrons and our iron cuirass. Like, reminds me of the old days. Fair enough, moving a bit slow now though. Gonna be a long walk to Vivek. So let's see, we've got one more skooma. We have 11 moon sugar. That'll keep us going for a couple of days at least. Again, don't know why I'm quick saving. I think mostly just to keep the habit up. I lost nearly 2 hours of progress the other day when I was playing as Dano. Because I had gotten into the habit of not quick saving. And he died, he got killed by a vampire, and I hadn't been an autosave in the last 2 hours of gameplay. It kind of sucked. How long do you think this character will last? Well, we shall see, won't we, I suppose? I mean, he's off to a decent-ish start. I mean, his armor is absolutely amazingly terabad right now, but he is off to a decent start because he has a weapon skill that's decent and he has a weapon that doesn't completely suck. So, that's half the battle won already there. He also has Mara's Gift, which is really useful in a pinch, and also he has Eye of Fear, which is also very useful. I mean, it is demoralize humanoid 100 points for 30 seconds of target, so any NPC in the game he can make run away with that, pretty much. Better start than anyone else today, yeah, that's for damn sure. Huh. You know, it's funny, but I never noticed this before. I've never noticed this Skooma mine. A base and Pulu egg mine. How have I never noticed this place? Oh, I think it might be blighted. It's all a bit red and foggy. But then again, I don't know, actually, maybe that's just the usual. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the Kwamas seem a little bit perturbed by my presence. There's a Kwama warrior back there. No, it's the workers are angry. Okay, you're attacking as well. Right. Oh my god! Mara's gift, Mara's gift, Mara's gift, Mara's gift! These guys hit hard, apparently. Well, everything's going to hit hard when you have an armor of 1, I suppose.
Catcher.
Shit. Oh god. Run away. This was a mistake. I thought maybe it would be some easy XP, you know, kill a few Kwama foragers. But apparently not. Well, I better not rest out here, because I'll just get Dark Brother assassined, won't I? Look so bad. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Darn it. We don't have alchemy with this character, do we? No. No, we don't. What was our guild for this one? Mage's Guild. Ugh. Also not helpful. I would hard move back this way. Give me that cork bulb. You clenched when that happened. Me too. Yeah, our lack of armor skill is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Out of curiosity, what's our unarmored? It's 5, so it's even worse. We're going to need to get training, aren't we? I think that's priority 1 right now, is to get a bit of gold and then do armor training. We can't talk to people until we get to the shrine, see Team Live. It's not like we can't talk to people for the entire playthrough. This is the Lalu character. Yes. Although this character is apparently Lalu, so we'll probably join Lalu eventually. Mostly because I think they'll probably pay us. I think Lalu tend to pay quite well for their side quests. I think this is the red around one, isn't it? The big beetle logo. Yes, Redoran Canton, here we go. Binged a whole lot of YouTube stuff, glad to catch you live. Glad you're here, man. Welcome. Glad you've been enjoying. But I think the shrine it's talking about is the one that's down here. Do I have the money for this? Yeah, I probably do. This is the records. No. We want the temple shrine. Here we go.
My prices are reasonable.
Here we are. 35 gold, receive a blessing. Let's have... I don't know, I'm still the restoration. Not that it really matters. Okay, we can talk to people now. Ah. Diddly ding, quest complete. What's the next one? Enchant a spear and deliver it to the boy in armigers. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. It's getting to that point now, right? I'm starting to think I should probably, Oh, what am I doing? That's the Morrowind soundtrack I had playing at the start of the stream. We want game capture. I'm getting a bit scatterbrained here. I'm starting to think I need to, although Colin is snoozing away quite peacefully next to us right now and looking very adorable while he does it, it's sort of reaching that point now where I feel like I should probably take him downstairs and let him outside, because otherwise he won't settle down later. Because he will quite happily snooze for a very long time, and then before you know it, it'll be the middle of the night, and he'll be demanding everyone comes to play with him, and everyone's just like, no, fuck off, I want to sleep. So, I may have to interrupt his slumber right now to go and let him out while it's still light outside. But I don't know. It's at this point it's 8 o'clock, so it's not going to be light for that much longer. So maybe you're just going to have to stay in tonight, Cat. He's not going to be happy about this, you know. He's going to be throwing so many tantrums later. 3 AM speedrun through the house. Yep, he'll be doing zoomies, that's for sure. He gets very upset when he can't go outside, so... Yeah, it's probably too late now. I should have done it an hour ago. Never mind. We'll get out the fishing rod toy and give you a little playtime later, Cat. I will do my best to keep you entertained. He's still going to throw a tantrum though. Right. Yes. Apologies to Colin. It's his own silly fault, really. He's just sort of... He's decided to sleep all afternoon. A VR headset for cats. That would be funny. Any moment not spent serving your cat is a moment wasted in their eyes, indeed. It do be like that. Oh, right, yes, the moon sugar is now becoming a problem. It's alright, this guy doesn't really have anything we want anyway. How much money have we got now? 48 gold. I think we might go to Balmora and join House Halalu.
How can I be of service to you, Outlander?
I think that's probably the right call. I wonder if we get to skip the first quest with Halalu because we're playing as a Khajiit. That could be interesting. Let's get to the foreign quarter first, though. Down this way. I think I'll do a Mage's Guild teleport. It'd be much cheaper. Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Sense of direction is all screwy, apparently. It's the Skooma, you know. Let me sing you the song of my people. Yes, yes. Meow, 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 meow. Yep, that's what you sound like, Colin. You reached the huge pile of salmon he ate. It's really knocked him out. All cats rolled a bit of public menace trait on their character creation, yes. Excuse me, folks. I'm apparently feeling a little peaked myself. To be fair, we have gone on for about an hour longer than normal, so... And I've walked all the way to the Silt Strider instead of going to... Oh, fuck it. I'll pay the extra at this point, not to have to walk all the way up there. Alright, when you die, I really hope we get to see a post-character screen with all our stats on life. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Number of beds rested in. Number of horses stolen. Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you. Say no.
Egg. Salt rice. Number of chickens eaten. Number of traffic lights skipped. Number of buddies slaughtered. So we can join the Mages Guild. It's on our character sheet. We can join the Mages Guild. To what end? I really don't know. I guess discounts mainly. On what? Potions? Maybe? I guess. You get some free scrolls. Guess I can sell all these. That's the smuggler in us. Thinking that, oh, I'll take these and sell them. Or not. Aha. I should eat this bread. Oh dear, that's not enough. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go.
I'm listening.
Need to go talk to Revere, don't we? Hello, Revere. I wish to sell you these. Oh, this is getting quite difficult because the cat has appropriated the mouse mat. These. All of these. That. Those. Yeah, I think we're okay now. 358 sold. Assuming Barty up a bit, mate. Come on. Come on, Revere. There we go. In fact, let's exit, go back into dialogue, refresh his disposition. And what do we want to buy from him in return? Not a lot, I don't think, really, from Revere specifically. I think this money really has to go on a bit of training at the earliest opportunity. Not that we really have a lot. Uh, 3E427, I want to say, for Morrowind is when it takes place.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Heavy armor. More heavy armor. More heavy armor. And that'll do. That's all we can afford. Heavy armor 13 now. Our armor is still at 1. It'd be handy if we could join the Fighters Guild and get some ET quest for easy money, but apparently that's not going to happen. So... there is, of course, always these crates, though, I guess. Right, here we go. A few more bits and bobs for you. Was that it? I think it was. Now that heather as well. Well, round that up to a nice 500 for me, Revere. You cannot afford this transaction. Well, okay then. Fine. Come on, dude. There we go. Did I just sell my skooma? I don't think I did. It's still there. Chat's making shit up again.
You've got my ear.
There we go.
Need to find a healer.
Heavy armor 15. Let's go get some rest. Death taxes chat being wrong. Will you play Tribunal and Blood Moon if possible? Dude, there isn't a cat's chance in hell of me surviving long enough to do Blood Moon and Tribunal. Theoretically, I guess my answer is yes, but in practical terms, it's never going to happen, man. Come on. You want to? Do you really see me in a permadeath playthrough trying to fight the werewolves in Solstheim? Really? Let's just do Untitled. Yeah, I mean, I do have a full Let's Play on the channel that does include Tribunal and Blood Moon. Of course. Colin, what are you doing, dude? He decided that dangling his head off the edge of the table is comfortable. Well, the blood must be going to your head, dude. What are you doing? Okay, he's getting up now. What's going on, pussycat? What's up? You staying or going? He's shaking his head. He's licking his chops. He's now washing his ears. Don't think he's quite made his mind up yet. He does look a bit like he's starting to wake up now, though. Alright, day 2. Skooma. Yeah, just checking it actually is day 2. Yes, you can hear his bell tinkling.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Let's go to the pawnbroker. Skooma a day keeps the danger at bay. Oh, this is going to become tedious. Must not forget to pick this back up when I'm done.
Yes, Outlander?
See, 310 gold. Let's go join House Lally while still high on Skooma. Yes, we've got to enchant a spear and deliver it to the buoyant armigers at Ghost Gate, which is an interesting little side quest. You want business? Come to the right place. Do you want to join House Lalu? Yes. Yes. Business. I need someone to visit an apothecary in Vivek and acquire certain alchemical formulas. Yes, we do get to skip the first quest. Does that mean I get advancement? Oh, guess not. Alright. Alchemical formulas. Go to Vivek, to the shop of Aurain Freonus, find some of her notes or formulas and bring them back to me. While you're there, you might want to pay a visit to Adrena Arethi. Loyal member of House Slali who lives in Vivek. She may have some business opportunities for you. Right. We need money, so... Fastest way to obtain a charged soul gem? Galbadir. Good point. Don't have enough money to get a spear enchanted right now, though. It's on the to-do list. Along with getting some training. What am I doing? Vivek.
We make a special trip just for you. Say hello.
Bum 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 bum. We are a skooma addicted smuggler. It's even our class. Oh, it never even has a description built into it too. They trade in illegal goods and can be found in caverns or hideouts across Morrowind. Yeah. We're a skooma addicted smuggler who has apparently decided to try and become a paladin. More like a twisted parody of a paladin if you ask me, but hey. I think Foreign Quarter actually is where we find this woman, isn't it? What's our speechcraft? 30. We do have Turned Undead, yes. We have Blessed Touch and Blessed Word, because we were born under the sign of the ritual. So, we can heal ourselves once a day, 100 points, and we can turn the undead. Hammer. It's a big hammer, not an axe. Chat's on a roll today, I gotta say.
Yes, sir.
Okay, alchemical formulas. There's a secret. I will not reveal them to you. But if I were to admire you... just a little bit, please. You know you like me. I am a paladin. No, okay, fine. Would you like to please just turn around then? We are not here to help you. Thank you. Oh, this is going to be dodgy. Deja vu, I know. We did this with another character, but don't have any other stolen stuff on me, do I? The Mazte is stolen. Quick, ditch it!
Let's not make this official.
I think possibly the lockpick as well.
Move along.
Here you go. Here's the gold. Got that 10% discount for turning myself in. There we go. Right. Jolly good. Now, that's actually what we didn't do with the last time we did a Hlaalu character in this playthrough, was we didn't talk to... Edrina Arethi. Edrina Arethi. Mayor of House Hlaalu. Who lives in Vivek.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Her home is in the Hlaalu Canton Wasteworks, apparently. Okay. So let's go have a word with her. Where's the Hlaalu Canton? Still day 2, isn't it? Yeah, don't need to have any more skooma just yet. Although we're out of skooma now, we're on to moon sugar. I'm kind of wondering where we're going to get more skooma and moon sugar from once we run out. I guess we're going to have to go looking for smuggling caves. Don't know where to buy it from. I don't even know if you can buy it from anywhere. This is Redoran. So I think Hlaalu's over here somewhere. Western area bog caves. Yeah, the Bitter Coast. Probably where we're going to score the most of it. Ah, there you go. We've got another new objective then. Make sure we get our skooma fix. Have you got stuck to your feet, cat? Ugh. What have you been walking around in, you silly lump? He's still here. He's not wandered off. I'm stroking him, but he's giving me the paw of please stop. So I shall stop. He's just swishing his tail and watching me with one eye open at the moment. Sometimes you're not sure if you're talking to Colin or the character. No. No, I mean... I am talking about Colin this time. Solstheim Santa. Oh yeah, that's a good place to get it, I suppose. Uncle Sweetshare. In his workshop in the snow with the lanterns all aglow.
How can I be of service to you, Outlander?
She's headed to the south on the upper level. Alright. Ah. Adrina Arethi's house. Hello.
What do you want?
So hello to you. No, Chihuahua, I don't believe we've met. My name is Adrina Arethi. I don't have any official title, but I handle House Hlaalu's business here in Vivek. Yes, of course. I need a courier to deliver this sealed report. Take this sealed report to Baron Allen, the clerk of the Hlaalu Treasury in Vivek. Not far from here. Just leave my house and go north. The treasury connects to the vaults, the prison, and the records office. Okay. Baron Allen. Baron Allen. B.A.
Yes, Outlander?
Vaults. Aaron Allen, fastest man in Morrowind.
You may speak.
Very good. Business. Alright, sealed report. Good, good. You can tell Adrena Arethi that you delivered it. Okay. This is nice and easy. Easy money.
Outlander, what do you want? What is this about?
I think I may have taken the scenic route there, but hey.
Where is that slave?
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
50 gold! I guess for doing virtually nothing, that's not bad. Any more business? Need someone to collect a debt from Meridius Flaeus. Meridius Flaeus owes House Hlalu a House Hlalu noble over 800 drakes in gambling debts. He lives in Har Oad. Go there and get the drakes from him. If he refuses to give you the money, you can kill him. But if you get the money, you can keep half of it. Ooh. Well, Har Oad's kind of the neck of the woods we want to go to anyway if we want to find some more skooma, so...
Not now.
Oh, hello. Oh, you just sell lockpicks. No skooma. How much money do we have? 250. We can get a Salt Strider to either Narmok or Hlauad from Balmora, I think. Forget which one. Although, to be fair, you can kind of just walk from Balmora, it's not that far. Oh, it's not, wait, it's not a Salt Strider, is it? It's a boat. You have to go... I think we can get a boat from Vivek if we want to do that, actually, which works out even better, actually. Boat. It's just a water strider. And of course, river striders are actually a thing in Tamra Rebuilt. So. Just stroking Colin on his head at the moment. He's sort of, he's in one of those moods where he doesn't really want to be stroked very much. But he does like it if you just use your finger to stroke him on his forehead, just between his eyes. That for some reason is a really nice spot for him. Vacation Ave? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I actually didn't notice that at first because I thought it was just a random ordinator. Right. No, I'm talking to the wrong dude. What am I doing? I need to go to the boat guy down here. Deep cat petting lore, yes. Pet him like a scheming villain. He doesn't actually sit in my lap properly like that very often, unfortunately.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Ah, we're on day 3, glorious. You know what that means? 1 moon sugar, 2 moon sugars, 3 moon sugars, 4 moon sugars. The moon sugar has no effect on you. I find that hard to believe, personally, but okay. Right, who is it we're looking for? Meridius Flaeus. Bitch better have my money.
Speak freely, friend.
I wonder what moon sugar really tastes like. Enlightenment. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like the color silver. There we go.
Speak freely, friend.
Hey, asshole. Look around, Khajiit. Do you see 800 drakes anywhere? Intimidate success. You don't have to say it again. Look, here's a key. Ooh. There's a chest under Fadilla's house near the docks. Just leave me in peace. How unusual. I've never had that happen before. It's probably because I never use the intimidate option normally. Well, well, well. Under Fadilla's house. Tempted to take your book as well, if I'm honest, mate.
Outlander, what do you want?
Here we go. This is the place. Was he a lying scumbag? I think he might have been. Oh no, there he is. There it is. It would have been funny if he was lying though, actually. Nice. There was a little extra in there too, wasn't there? Right, while we're here, let's see if we can go find a cave with some skooma in it. However, I'm going to take a very short break here, folks, because I've been going for ages. And the cat has just got up and he wants to go at the moment as well. So I'm going to go sort him out. He might be hungry, actually. So I'm going to go sort Colin out. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I could do with a drink as well, to be honest. So 5-10 minute break, folks. If you need to go do stuff as well, I suggest you do it now. And I'll be back in a few. Toodaloo. Right, I'm back. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I got a drink, which I've mostly drunk at this point, and yes, Colin was indeed hungry. He just devoured an entire packet of chicken, and yet somehow was not fat enough to get stuck in the cat flap on the way out just now. So I thought about closing it and not letting him out this evening because it is getting quite. It's still light outside, but it isn't going to be for a whole lot longer. I thought about closing the cat flap, but then I realised he probably desperately needs a poo and a wee by now, so he might as well go do that, because even though he has a litter tray inside, he doesn't like using it if he can go outside. He throws a massive tantrum if you don't let him out when he needs a poo or a wee. He will eventually, like after like 10 minutes of wailing and gnashing. If you pick him up and put him down in front of the tray, he will use it, but I'd rather not go through all that palaver tonight while I'm trying to stream, so yeah, he prefers to go and do his business where he can feel the wind whistling between his knees, apparently, I guess. So, all power to him, I suppose. But anyway, I'm sure he'll be out there running around chasing birdies. Although, I imagine most of the birdies are going to start going to bed soon, so same with your cat too, at least it's less cleaning you have to do, indeed. It has saved me a lot of money on cat litter, I'll put it that way, ever since he started pooping outside. But, yeah. Do you know, I was accosted on Twitter today. That's a great way to start a sentence. It's like, yeah, what else is new? Isn't that what happens every day on Twitter? I know, it's the worst website known to mankind, but, bear with me a second. I was accosted on Twitter today by someone who threw a small text wall at me, ranting and raving about how everyone who lets cats outside is evil and terrible. Which was fascinating. You bump into it every now and again. Unfortunately, so I follow some funny cat picture accounts on Twitter. I pride myself in having a Twitter feed that is very ruthlessly curated. Anything toxic and horrible and nasty and not fun, I just rip it out like a weed and get rid of it. And so I have a Twitter feed that's actually full of quite nice things, which, was a lot of hard work to achieve. But one of the accounts I followed just went off on a mad tirade, similar to this one I just mentioned. And I was like, oh, that's annoying. And I was reading all the replies to it, and I was like, God, good lord, some of these people are real weirdos. And I even mentioned it in a tweet. I was like, I tweeted last night that I just read this post by this person who claimed that they actually steal other people's outside cats because they think that people who let their cats outside are bad people and don't deserve them. Now, quite apart from how psychotic that actually is, and it raises a few questions about what kind of environment that person's cats are living in at home, I kind of just posted it as a sort of a bit of an amusing kind of, that's enough internet for today, I think I need to go and have a sit down sort of comment. And then I got, in response to it, this mad person with the massive text wall on why people who let their cats out are terrible. Which was really interesting because it is a very controversial topic with some, for some reason. Mostly Americans, I've noticed, because there's a very different culture of it in America versus in Europe, and particularly the UK, because over in America, cats are a much more invasive species, and they also have a lot of wildlife over in North America. That's wolves, bears, coyotes, etc. That your average cat's not going to have a great time with. And they come after you, these people, banging on about how you're terrible and stuff for letting them outside. Because they catch diseases and parasites, and they have an average shorter life expectancy. and stuff like that. And yeah, they do have an average shorter life expectancy, because on average, every now and again, one of them unfortunately gets run over by a bus. Because people do sometimes let them outside in places they shouldn't, unfortunately. Now, I'm able to let Colin outside because there's no physical way for him to access the road where there are cars from where we are. Which means that he has a knife. All the cats in our little neighbourhood have this nice sort of little back garden enclave that they're able to sort of scurry around in and explore to their heart's content without actually being able to access the roads, which is quite nice. And but it doesn't matter to these people, unfortunately. They're just sort of like sort of fanatics on the subject, unfortunately. It is a, you know, see, we're exactly Resonant. The thing is, to any sane, sensible person, this is a question that you take on an individual basis. You know, is the environment in which you live safe enough for you to be able to let them outside? If yes, great. If not, then fine. Then you'll need to keep them indoors. You know. They make you sign that you won't let them out if you adopt them at certain adoption centres. See, that's one of the things I find really fascinating, you see, because over here in the UK, it's the opposite. If you go to any of the big shelters like, you know, Cats Protection, the RSPCA, anybody like that, and you won't go to adopt a cat, you actually have to say if you have some way of them being able to go outside and explore, and with some cats, actually, it's a stipulation. You have to be able to have some means of them being able to go outside and play and explore if you want to be able to adopt them. In fact, when I adopted Colin, I had to prove basically to them that there was somewhere safe outside for him to go before I was allowed to adopt him. So that's a very fascinating difference I find between the US and the UK. And the other thing they bang on about is how cats are an invasive species, and they you know, they damage the local ecosystem and stuff like that. And in the US, I've no doubt that might actually well be true, but over here in the UK, we've had cats natively in this country for about 2,000 years, give or take, because the Romans brought them with them when they came over here in like 0 AD, around that sort of time. And the cats have sort of become part of the ecosystem here. In fact, ironically, one of the contributors... this is something that... Take this with a pinch of salt. This is just something I remember hearing, possibly on an episode of QI or something, so I don't know if it's verifiable, but apparently one of the contributing factors towards the bubonic plague spreading as it did is because during the Middle Ages there was a bit of a weird period where people thought cats were, you know, demonic and were actually culling lots of them. And as a result of that, they weren't the cats weren't policing the rodent population quite so much, and so on and so forth. Again, I don't know if that's necessarily 100% true, don't quote me on it, but it'd be interesting if it was. But the interesting thing is, as well, is that this question apparently comes up so often that the RSPB, the Royal Society for the Protection of Birds here in the UK, they actually have a post on their official website explaining that there is no scientific evidence to connect the dwindling population of birds in the UK with domestic cats. There is no scientific basis for connecting those two things. Apparently, because we do have a dwindling population of certain species of bird, like sparrows and whatnot in the UK, but apparently there is no provable link between you know that and people's house cats, basically. In fact, more people keep their cats indoors these days than they used to, and yet sparrow populations are still dwindling. So really, I mean, you can see why there's not really much of a link there. Wind turbines. An amusing thought, but I don't necessarily think so. All the UK sparrows are in your garden, bloody thick with them around here, yeah. You have to admit, for a species with a dwindling population, there is an awful bloody lot of them. I guess it doesn't, you know, technically you don't have to be exactly an endangered species to technically have a dwindling population, do you, I suppose? It's lack of food. Yes, it probably is, really, like, if we're honest. It's our fault, really, it's not the cats. It's our, you know, gradual demolition of the countryside that's the real problem. That's a whole other discussion. Turbines really do kill quite a bit of birds. Do they really? I didn't realise that. I thought it was just... I had in my head this comical sort of picture of a cartoon bird flying straight into the wind turbine and going poof in a cloud of feathers, but if that's really the case, fair enough. I'm just a little surprised. They're bad for killing eagles and predatory birds in the USA. Oh, really? We've actually had a bounce back of birds of prey here in the local area where I live, actually. We used to, when I was a kid, the red kite, which is a type of bird of prey native to this area, it nearly went extinct when I was a kid, and through conservation efforts and whatnot, they've bounced back incredibly. Barely go a day at the moment without seeing one of them flapping around on the breeze. Cat would be very depressed if he couldn't go out and play. Mine would too. There is a thing that varies from cat to cat. Some cats express absolutely no interest in going outside, even if you open the door for them, whereas some, they get very depressed and anxious and unhappy if they're not able to go outside. And I don't know exactly what the reasons for that are. I know that Colin was a stray outside before he was picked up by the shelter, and as a result he has spent time outside, and he therefore does like to go outside. Because one assumes his experience in the outdoors wasn't wholly negative. But yes, it's an interesting thing. Some of them don't like it, some of them do. In fact, it's interesting because some of the... there was a cat that I almost adopted instead of Colin. It was a ginger cat. I forget its name. But he got adopted by someone else before I was ready to sort of go through the whole process myself, and that's why I didn't end up getting him. But it was this nice little round, sort of rotund-looking ginger cat that they had in there, and the reason he'd been picked up by the shelter basically was because he'd been living in someone's flat, this little flat with no access to the outside, and basically the lack of... And his owners, you know, they would go out every day for work and stuff like that, and basically the lack of environmental enrichment for the poor thing, and the tight enclosed space, and the lack of access to, you know, outside and what have you, basically meant that the poor cat's mental health was deteriorating quite fast. You know, just getting very grouchy and violent, and you know, all that other stuff, very restless and what have you, and was, you know, destroying furniture and doing all the typical cat things that cats do when they're incredibly bored and unhappy. And the reason he ended up in the shelter was basically because the owner eventually admitted, you know, basically owned up and did the right thing, and had decided to have the cat rehomed. And, you know, I thought to myself when I saw it, you know, it's a nice looking cat. I think he's just had a bit of a bad roll of the dice and had a bit of bad luck. And I thought to myself, you know, I've got a relatively decent-sized house, and I've got a nice big safe garden outside for him to explore. And I was going to adopt the guy, but then someone else adopted him first. So I ended up getting Colin instead, and so that's how that happened. But yeah, they do get a few cats in like that have basically been cooped up in flats and things, and not able to go out and, you know, explore and be enriched basically. And they end up going back to the shelter because they're unhappy. So, anyway, that was a big, long, little tangent of doom. Consider that part of the break, I guess. I've just finished my drink anyway. Kilgore, good evening, sir. Welcome aboard. You're in the market for a kitten, are you, sir? Being cooped up for a cat that's super energetic is really hard for them. It's hard for them, and it's hard for the owners as well, you know. Especially if they've got to go out and work long hours and stuff, and they just can't be there for them. You used to own hermit crabs. That is very interesting. Indoor cats are fine and happy as long as that's all they know. Exactly, yeah. I think if you try and take an outdoor cat sometimes and turn them into an indoor cat, particularly an extremely indoor cat, you know, like in a tiny flat, they're not going to be very happy. They'll really struggle to adjust, I think. But yes. Anyway, like I said, luckily in my case, you know, Colin is very much an outdoor cat. He spent enough time outdoors when he was younger that, you know, it's pretty much irreversible. But luckily we have a nice safe area for him to explore, and you know, he's always up to date on his vaccines and his flea treatments and his wormings as well and everything. So it's all good, really. He should be fine. I'm sure he'll get into some bumps and scrapes every now and again, but that's I consider that honestly an acceptable trade-off for him having a much better quality of life. You'd have a pet too, but you're home infrequently, so there'd be zero schedule. Yeah. Do Khajiit need to be dewormed? Ah, interesting question, sir. And on that note, welcome back to Morrowind, everybody. Alright, we got the debt money. I believe what we were going to do now was go around searching for a cave with some smugglers in we can get some skooma off of, right? I think that's what we were up to. Maybe Moonsugar has a natural kind of flea repellent and worming quality to it. Maybe that's why it's so damn popular with them. Well, there's a Daedric ruin over there. I'm not really interested in that, thank you. It's full of all sorts of things that would one-hit kill me. This is the highwayman dude who he's fine as long as you don't talk to him. Oh, but you are, Dave. You are. I'm right. You're right. Actually, this character does have the Zealot trait we rolled up. So, all right. Tell you what. What's his name again? Chihuahua. Chihuahua has made a note of this place. He's marked it on his map, and he said, "Right, I know about that now. I'm going to come back there later and destroy all of the foul Daedra that are inside." That's going to be his first sort of real goal as a paladin, I think. That's what he's working his way towards. That's what he's going to do. Zealot, not Zealot. I don't... Alright, alright. You're doing it. You're making me go to Wikipedia. How is it supposed to be pronounced? In the Wiktionary. Pronunciation. Audio UK.
Zealot.
Zealot. Alright, fine. I'll accept that then. I just call it zealots in my head. And yeah, you're probably right. I guess it is zealots. It's the English language being inconsistent for you, I suppose. Anyway, yes, we're a zealot. It's Chitin again. Chitin, 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 Kitten. Kitten. I don't know. No, I never noticed these little flies before. I guess are these added by the free LC that did the swamp noises, or are these things always here? I mean, I've seen them before, but I had to admit, I assumed they were added by a mod. One of the they actually move me around. Look, they're pushing me around. Photo dragons. Stupid photo dragons. Yeah, you reckon it's from the Swamp plugin? Yeah, I guess it probably is. From the Swamp DLC. And hello, Smuggler Cave. I hope it's a Smuggler Cave anyway. Shall. I'm going in here with like no fatigue. That's a recipe for disaster. Okay, I'm seeing skulls on spikes and magic-looking crystals. It doesn't scream smugglers to me. That's a skeleton. The undead! Oh! That's one of the other things that we hate as a zealot with this character. Just as long as there's no kung fu skeletons. I got a blunt weapon. That is the traditional weapon for fighting skeletons with. Just die. There we go. Oh, I wish I had health potions. I'd rest to... Ooh, spear. We can use that for our side quest. I would rest to recover my health, but as you may recall, with each day that passes, we have to consume skooma. And if we don't have any, we have to consume moon sugar. And if we don't have any of that, we have to consume a preposterous amount of sujama or mazte. So, as a bone lord, I'm running away. We might be zealous, but we're not stupid. And another Daedric ruin over there. Ah. The bitter coast is rife with scum and villainy. It's just one of those occasions where I wish my knowledge of the game world was a little bit better, because then I'd know where to go to get some skooma and moon sugar. This is kind of the traditional region that's supposed to be full of smugglers. The old bitter coast, but oddly enough, haven't found an awful lot of smuggler caves, have I? You know, honestly, if memory serves in this game, not a lot of the smugglers actually have skooma and moon sugar. They quite often just end up having weird random, like, household objects. I do like the Khajiit sneaky animation. Very sneaky. Oh, there's boats in here. This looks a little more promising. Although I think I'm going to use Mara's gift at this point. Kind of have to, really. A rat. Guarding some crates and barrels. You know, the problem with this character is that there is surely a finite amount of skooma and moon sugar in the world. Which means that eventually there's going to be none left. Oh gosh, hello. Gonna shoot a thing at me? Yep. Do that. Use up all your magicka for me. Ow! That's an area of effect spell. Damn it! No! Poison sucks in this game. All right, folks. I think we've got time for probably one more character this evening. We're no luck at all lately, have we? The random generator has not been kind to us. Harumph. No need for more Skooma, at least, I suppose, yes. I mean, the thing is, he probably died mere yards away from a crate with some in, you know? Like... we're at 0 difficulty. I haven't changed the difficulty from the default. New game.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Good question, Jib. Right. So, randomize. Inuen Wual. These names, man. Ultima. Savant. Oh god, not another Savant. Oh, no. Birth sign lover. Alignment chaotic good. Hometown Margan. Handicap racist. Oh goody. You cannot buy or sell from any NPC that is not your own race, nor may you purchase training or offer to help them in any way. And condition vampire again, so another vampire savant. This time, a racist one. Faction Redoran Clan Aunde. Okay. So with the vampire clan Aunde. Interesting. Well. Oh god. At least a reel is open. Not for a vampire, though. Okay. Jolly good. So. Oh god, yeah, you're right. His fire resistance is going to be even worse than normal. Oh no. Right, there's a few things I need to look up here. One of them is the vampire console command, and another one is wherever the hell Clan Aunde hangs out. Our random quest. I'm going to have to keep regenerating this until we get one that a vampire Ultima racist can do. God, bloody hell. Cleanse a tomb in the Ashlands region and leave 500 gold to honor the dead. Okay, fine. Anyway, see, the racist thing, if you weren't here for the last time we did this with a racist character, basically, you cannot buy or sell from any NPC that is not your own race. Normally, purchase training or offer to help them in any way. So, we can't, I guess we can't do quests to help non-Ultima, and we can't buy and sell anything from non-Ultima. And being a vampire means we pretty much can't buy and sell much from anyone in the game except for House Telvanni, I think. So, that's fun. Does it count as honoring the dead if you yourself are dead? Will the temple even allow you to join if you have vampirism? No, you won't be able to talk to him. I'll tell you to bugger off. So. Right. Now we really are playing on hard mode. Okay. I mean, we can still talk to the Telvanni, you know, we just can't join them. So, it's not that bad. Alright, what's his name? Ainuan. Switch you guys back over to the game. There we go. Ainuan.
Not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Alright, so we're playing as a comical Thalmor vampire, basically. Elven supremacy is the only truth.
This is where they want you. Head down
Out of my way, Imperial scum!
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
I always find it funny how, like, with High Elf and Dark Elf, it's like the same dude, just in his alternate color scheme. Let's go with this guy. Oh man, the sticky uppy, gelled up hairdo, yes, that one. I remember that. Yeah, I think this dude. Possibly. Although, actually, part of me kind of likes the top knot. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the top knot, actually.
Great. I'm sure
he's
you'll
like
fit
extra
right in.
tall.
Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Out of my way, Imperial scum!
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Oh, gosh. Right, so we are a savant. The specialization is stealth. Favorite attributes are intelligence and personality. The latter, of course, being completely wasted on a vampire. Major skills are speechcraft, also completely wasted on a vampire. Mercantile, also completely wasted on a vampire. Alchemy, unarmored, athletics. Minor skills are security, sneak, acrobatics, short blade, and block. Yep.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
That sign was the lover, if I recall. Yes, it was. So we get Mooncalf, which gives us plus 25 agility, on top of the stuff, the bonuses we'll get for being a vampire, so that's quite good. And our power is the Lover's Kiss, paralyzed for 60 seconds on target, and damage fatigued 200 points on self.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
This is quite unfortunate, yes. It is. But the thing is, we are a vampire, so we kind of went through this with the last vampire character, because that one was also a savant. I mean, I don't know what the odds were of us rolling vampire savant twice in a row here, but... Well, not in a row, but twice. But the main thing about being a vampire is the stat bonuses it gives you in this game are ludicrous. Completely, absurdly ridiculous. But also, the downsides are also equally ridiculous, so... Yes, we'll have sun damage at any time of the day, all of the time. It's not like in the later games where if you're a sort of... You can feed on people to sort of lower your thirst and therefore be able to go out into the daylight. Not in this game. You will always take sun damage. Additionally, any NPC you try to talk to will say, "Curse you, a vampire, away!" And you'll get the forced red goodbye topic and have to leave the conversation. Unless they're with the Mages Guild, in which case you can talk to them, but you can't get services from them. You can get services and talk to House Telvanni members. And you can also talk to and join a vampire faction that is governed by whichever a vampire bloodline you are. Basically whatever faction of vampire infected you in the first place. With this character, I believe it's Clan Aunde is what it says on our character sheet. So we're an Aunde vampire. So yeah, oh gosh, right, yeah, Magicka bonus. Weakness to Magicka, weakness to fire. So we have a 50% weakness to fire. And then we'll have an additional weakness to fire on top of that from being a vampire. Oh no. Hello, Lord Bale. Nice to catch stream. Found you through the Cold Waters LP. Absolutely fantastic. Can't wait for more. Yep, there was more of it on the way. I meant to get another one out this week. I just completely ran out of time, though, unfortunately. I shall try my best to do it on Monday. Get Cold Waters finally squared away. Another episode of it on Monday. I'll try and record a couple of episodes of it on Monday. That's the plan. It does take a bit longer to make that because I have to do a bit of research for the intros, but yeah, I've been short on time this week, unfortunately. Spinning a lot of plates at the moment. We do have resist disease. We do have moon calf. Yeah. So.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celasgravius.
Thing is, I'm not a huge fan of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I assume that's the one you meant, not the other one. I quite like the first sort of like third or so of the game, but after that, it really goes downhill for me. Shall have that. We are actually a short blade character, so. And I'll take that as well. Okay, yep, Morrowind, duties, jolly good. Away we go! Right, now's the fun part. I need to go look at the console command. Alright. Morrowind, vampire... no, not camping. Vampire... console command. Alright. Player. Add spell. Vampire. Blood. Aunde. There we go. Which will then give us horrific hemophilia. And now what we need to do is basically like find somewhere to rest.
Please, I
don't wish to catch whatever you have. Yeah, we need to wait for 3 days, and we do need to actually rest and not wait. Which means that I need to get us somewhere where we're not going to be ganked by Dark Brotherhood assassins while we're trying to wait. So. Balmora it is.
Why walk when you can ride?
Beds, yes. Of course, assassins might still spawn here, actually, but I think it's less likely. Okay. 24 hours. 24 hours. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no! She'll have to go and find a different establishment. Well, actually, tell you what, now that's happened. Do I have the dialogue topic for that? Because I could make the attack stop if I do. Never a guard when you need one, is there? My goodness, where are they? There's one, finally. Do I need to kill the assassin? Oh well, that's not going to happen, is it? I'm afraid. Oh dear. Bought and paid for by the assassins, no doubt. Yeah, good point, actually. Bribed. You, madam, I require a bed so I can go and continue my transformation. I'm gonna go stand here like this. There we go. I dreamt of a blonde maiden. I drew near and saw she was crying, but her tears were red as blood. I touched her ears and tasted them, and her ears? Tears! Oh, Jesus Christ. Her tears and tasted them. Her ears, for goodness sake, what is wrong with me? And they were wonderfully salty, sharp with spice and savour, but the maiden's face had changed, her skin grey-white, and her red ears dripped from her lips. And her hair had turned black and wreathed her head like like twining snakes. I was afraid, but could not run. I screamed, and when I awoke, heart pounding, cramped, and aching, and laughing my arse off, apparently. Alright, we are now officially a vampire. Ah! We even look like one. We run really fast now. We now have 50 strength, 60 intelligence, 80 willpower, 65 agility, 50 speed, 40 endurance, 50 personality, 40 luck. Our skills, our sneak is now 50. Our unarmored and athletics are both 60. What else? Short blade's now bumped up to 40. Acrobatics 50. And also destruction is now up to 65. Mysticism 55. Hand to hand is 40. Pretty good. Illusion is 40 as well. And we also have Vampire Touch, which is an 8 points of magicka absorb health on touch spell, which is pretty nice. Kill the assassin now. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, is it? You little git, come here. Do I get a light armor bonus at all for being a vampire? No. In fact, I have armor 23 right now because of my unarmored bonus that I do get for being a vampire. Yeah, unarmored 60 now. Hell yes. It's weird, really, but Savant is not the worst combination you could have with being a vampire. Come here, get here, you cretin! Yes. I shall have you now. With this. Okay, maybe not with the dagger. There we go. Oh, it's nice to be powerful again for once. I shall take all of that as well. I don't know if I'll ever find someone to sell it to, but hey, I've got it at least. Gonna make myself some potions, I think, as well. So let's get all of that stuff. Now there is an Ultima Alchemist in town I could talk to, but I'm a vampire, so she won't. Behold. Hello? Hello? It's just ignore. Yes, they're not very pleased about a vampire being about the place. They won't actually attack me, but they are nevertheless a bit nonplussed, to say the least.
Ah! A vampire! Go away!
No! Go away, vampire!
Bad vampire, no!
Stay away, vile creature!
Were you guys practicing that? Just shooting the vampire with a spray bottle. No! Bad vampire. Okay. Yes, holy water spray bottle. Oh dear. Now then, what was our side quest? Our randomly generated side quest. It was to go cleanse a tomb in the Ashlands region and leave 500 gold to honor the dead. That's the other thing we've got to do. Right. Next thing is, I suppose we should probably go find Clan Aunde, and I forget exactly where they are. Are they the ones in Garlem Deus? I forget. They are the ones in the Serethi Ancestral Tomb, northwest of Dagon Fell. Oh, a very, very accessible location then. Oh wait, no, hang on a minute. Those are other vampires of the Aunde bloodline who don't belong to the clan. No, the actual ones are found in Ashmelech Tomb on the medium-sized island far southwest of Dagon Fell. They are a dark brotherhood of vampiric mages blessed with dark powers of the mind. Their path through the darkness relies on their mastery of magic. The Aunde clan consists fully of high elves, but with... Oh, that's perfect, but with dark elf and redguard cattle. Aunde clan members receive a bonus of +20 to willpower and +20 to shortblade mysticism and destruction. That's... you see, because I didn't remember having such good shortblade skill when I was playing as Steaton, the other vampire. Was he... I can't remember, was he Clan Quara? I forget. But yes, we're a member of a clan of exclusively high elf magic casting vampires. That's perfect. Problem is, we need to actually get there. I don't know where they are. They might be here. This one? It's one of these islands out here.
We're watching.
Vinara, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome aboard. We can't travel the Silt Strider anyway, Django, so it's a bit of a moot point. But yes, we now officially, every time we go through a door, I need to check what the time is. Basically. Which is difficult, actually, because you can't check the time when you're in combat. Now, don't go cursing the playthrough with talk like that now. Lemonades, come on. You've doomed us all by saying something like that. Anyway, yes. Yeah, now the hard part is actually going to be getting to Dagon Fell. Probably going to have to walk the whole way. No, yeah, indeed, we can't use the teleporter. We can talk to the Mages Guild people. We can go have a chit-chat with them, if we want to. Just checking. Fighters Guild was this character, is what this one rolled, unfortunately. We can talk to them, but they will not really do much. Say your piece and leave, vampire. We will not have you killed, but your presence here is a nuisance. So you can't... Would you like to join the Mages Guild? Apparently you can join if you're... That's weird. I may break a rule here. I'm going to join the Mages Guild just to see what happens when you click duties. So you can actually still do quests for them. But they won't offer you services. That is interesting. Technically this character had Fighters Guild on the character sheet, but that's basically impossible, really. Actually, no, maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll go next door and see.
Vampire, go away.
I love the reactions. It's so funny. Yeah, she's perfectly happy to send me off to get mushrooms for her, but she won't barter with me. And you won't let me travel either. Yeah, I know we can't. We can only deal with service providers, blah blah blah. I know that, guys. I'm just testing things out here. Calm thy tits. I don't fear, vampire, be gone. Yeah, no, we can't even join the Fighters Guild, so.
Ah! A vampire! Go away!
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna say that it's Mages Guild on our sheet instead of Fighters Guild, because Fighters Guild makes no damn sense for this character anyway. Not only because he's a vampire, but also because he's a bloody savant. He's not a fighter, so I'll have these. Of course, I probably don't need those, do I? Oh, I can't put them back anyway. Yeah, we can't even join the Fighters Guild, so I think it's only fair enough, right? I have stuck to the character sheets incredibly strictly in the past, so. Alright, it's 2 AM. We've got some time to head northwards before we need to take shelter during the day. I think we'd better make use of it. I'd really like a new pair of clothes, honestly. More than anything else right now. I'd really like some snazzy new clothes. But I'll have to do without. Until I kill someone with snazzy clothes, I suppose. I wonder if it's acceptable to get the vampirism cured. Do you know what? Nowhere on that character sheet does it say that I can't try and get it cured. So you make a salient point. However, getting cured for vampirism in Morrowind is not easy. So I don't even quite fully remember how to do it off the top of my head. I know that you have to find the ultra rare second volume of Vampires of Ardenfell or something. It's Gallo Rathari's Papers or something. That's what gives you the initial clue on how to do it. And then, yes, something involving skink. You might be right, actually. Skinkentry's shade. It's Wolverine Hall. Yeah, that rings a bell. Anyway, I have to admit, I'm sort of delighted actually that the game has given us a second chance with the whole vampire thing, because I really did enjoy it. That first little attempt at a vampire character we had. So hopefully this one can go a little bit further in terms of distance than the last. It's ridiculous top knot. It doesn't really have the rest of the ensemble, really. Like, a top knot can really work for you and be intimidating, but I think you kind of need to have the rest of the outfit to really make it work, don't you? For I don't know. I wonder what the cut-off time for when the game considers it to be daytime is. It's easily the worst thing about being a vampire in this game, actually. Honestly, even worse than the...
I curse you, vampire! Away!
It's even worse than that, really, is the fact that you... it's the fact that you just get burnt to a crisp. Better believe I'm having these. We're probably gonna have to stay here for the night. Away! Yes. It's tremendously amusing, isn't it? Right. Okay. Healing potions, everybody. We have 40 alchemy, so these might be decent. And we also have 60 intelligence, so... Oh boy. Is there a container I can open to sort all of those? There we go. Clothes! At last. Now then. There we go. We've got 15 restore healths now. 8 points for 16 seconds. Not shabby. Not too shabby at all. Are there any more nice clothes? Who keeps a picture in a basket? Who? What madness is this? These Dunmer are savages. Oh, pointy shoes. Perfect. Gotta have some pointy shoes. Okay, let's see. What's up there? Oh, just a vampire making potions. Don't worry about him. Let's see. I don't know why I have so much rat meat. That was a mistake. Bread. Scuttle. Scuttle sandwiches, everybody. Restore and fortify fatigue. Nice. So we've now got some nice restore fatigue potions as well. We're starting to get genuinely equipped, folks.
Go away.
I'm stuck, dude. I need... They are some good potions, aren't they? Just got a little bit of cheeky TCL. There we go. All right, I'll go back up my tower. Oh dear. All right, 5 AM. Rest for... All right, I need to look this up. I need to know when is nighttime, when is daytime, as far as the game is concerned. Morrowind vampirism. Hopefully the UESP wiki can help me out here. Right. Sun damage. Oh, it's dynamic. Interesting. So, this effect is given by becoming a vampire. It causes the victim damage when exposed to sunlight, the amount of which depends on the time of day and the weather. Between 8 PM and 6 AM, there will be no damage at all. Good to know. So 6 AM and 8 PM. Right. The highest damage occurs around noon to 1 PM. When there is cloud cover, the damage is halved. It has no effect at all when indoors, even if there are windows. The necromancy-related Blood Moon artifact Mantle of Woe also includes this enchantment. Yes, I remember that from the Let's Play. Cool. And yes, sun damage is not affected by the resist magic spell effect. I found that out in the Let's Play as well. Yeah, it's not just a flat on-off. It's actually, yeah, it depends on the weather and the time of day, apparently, which is interesting. Very interesting. That's an additional little bit of attention to detail they didn't need to bother with, but they did, which is fun. Right. To counteract this, you'll either have to stay indoors for those hours or equip constant effect restore health items to counter the life drain. Now, I imagine a constant effect health item that is strong enough to counterbalance to counterbalance vampire sun damage would have to be incredibly powerful, but not necessarily impossible. Right, 8 PM. I and my fancy pantaloons must leave. I have urgent business elsewhere.
Stay away, vile creature.
I intend to, vile creature. This is one of those characters, you know, where I'm starting to think maybe I should make a perma-save, because even if he dies, I might want to carry on playing him in my spare time, you know? I'm gonna want some night eye as well, aren't I? We're gonna be running around at night all the time. Oh look, it's one of the naked Nords. Is he gonna want to talk to me?
Die, creature. Begone with you.
Nope, he's not interested. You gotta be careful with these naked Nord guys, because one of them is actually really, really strong, even though he's naked. No one to invest in unarmored would be unstoppable. Man, that tells you how long ago that was, man, because I don't even remember Fathis encountering the naked Nords. That must have been a very long time ago. Hello, Mickey D. Morrowind is indeed cool. One might even say it's cool. Top quality comedy. Only on this channel. You've considered doing an unarmored nudist character someday. Well, as you can see, we have no armor right now, and an unarmored skill is 60, and yeah, we have an armor rating of 23, which is, you know, not bad. If you were to combine that with a shield spell, it'd be kind of pokey. Ison Deep Raid. He's the one that wears ice cap. Sorry, the ice cap it's called. It's not just ice cap, it's the ice cap. You did an unarmored hand-to-hand monk playthrough, just not a nudist. How'd you get on? I feel like hand-to-hand can be ridiculously powerful, but you have to kind of work at it. It's not like, it's not very good at the start of the game at all, but when you get later on, it's actually quite mean. Milk! The caverns of milk, everybody! Pretty sure he gets sent here on a Red Around quest at some point. That's one of my awesome potions. There we go. Oh boy. This guy's got bone mold armor. Oh, we got a badass over here! He's got a really nice looking sword as well, actually. Or is it? I thought he might have an ebony sword there, but maybe it's not actually. It is. Oh yeah, no, it's an iron longsword. I don't know how I thought that was an ebony sword. Hello. Oh, summoning bone walkers, is it? Apparently everyone in here has a lot of health. A bargain potion of jump. Well, I never. I love your shirt though. Did this guy have a fancy shirt? Nope. If I find a bunch of crates full of skooma. Hello there. Oh god. I'm not tangling with you. Bye bye. He'll murder me dead with those with spells like that. Looks like I can get him to use it all up. Or looks like he might have done. Not enough magicka? Goodness me. There we go. That hardly seemed worth the bother. Oh, goodness me. At least you're not a magic user.
You will suffer greatly.
Going through these potions like mad, aren't I?
This is the end of you, Switch. Oh.
There we go. A loot! We found loot, everybody! We found some loot! Hooray! And a loom. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting that. What class is our character? Savant. A person knowledgeable about the ways of the world. Apparently.
You will suffer greatly.
Oh boy. You look like a mage. You gonna cast some magic at me? Huh? Bet she's trying to cast burden or something on me, isn't she? Oh god, she's all about the kung fu. That's bad. We've got plenty of fatigue at least. There we go. Do you know, I think I might take your robe? It's not a very good robe, but it's a start, you know. Oh god, yeah, we do have very good fatigue, don't we? Nope, not open MW. Just good old-fashioned vanilla Morrowind. Oh, what's this guy's deal? He's an Ultima. No, she's not an Ultima. I saw that haircut and I thought, Ultima? But no. She's got a chitin axe, so I'm thinking to myself, maybe this is a good opportunity to try and level my short blade a bit. Unfortunately, this is a silver dagger, so it's likely it might break before I actually manage to kill her. At the current rate, anyway. There we go. No, it is a bit like playing Kratos again, isn't it? Because I'm just using lots of short blade and absorbing health to heal myself. Just like old times. I know, it is odd, isn't it? You're right, she's got dreg armor and orcish greaves and an appallingly terrible axe. She's like the opposite of a glass cannon. Yeah. I'm having these. I'm going to sell them. Hopefully. To a high elf at Clan Aunde headquarters. When I eventually find the place. Ooh. Yep. This is looking a little bit more vampiric. We're getting there. Trap day. And I don't have a probe. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna risk it, because if it's a fire trap, it might just one-shot kill me. Oh, it's... Oh, yes, I think I remember this dude. I think it's from the Red Rand questline. I think this is some lord, who's just basically, like, he lost his son or something and went mad through grief and decided to go live in a cave. I remember this guy, I think. He has ebony armor. And I think we can... Yes, I do have Lover's Kiss, you're right, actually. And I think you can talk to him normally. Vampire, I curse you in Alcivi's name and in the name of all the ancestors. Return to the foul corruption from which you came. Die, fiend. Uh-oh. No! No! I guess I'll have that. And that. I wonder which faction it is that causes him to have that response. Is it because he's Redoran or maybe Temple? Oh, he's got an ebony sword! Oh no, 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 this is bad. See if we can try and use this on him. It's on target, so... There we go. Nuked my fatigue, but we're okay. Especially since I got these. Good grief, why am I even bothering to stab a dude in ebony armor? Got 60 seconds to kill this guy. Okay. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Your ebony broadsword is mine! As is your exquisite shirt, thank you very much. And the exquisite pants. I'd take his boots and stuff, it's just... I can't carry it all. Yeah, you can have these. And maybe I know this book, I guess. I don't know. I'm sort of. All these clothes I don't need. 258. There you go, you have the loot. And it says soul gems. Hurrah, we can move again! Do I have... What's my long blade skill? Oh, tragically it's only 5, so the ebony broadsword is of no real use to me. Other than obviously exchanging it for a hell of a lot of stuff. If we can find a vampire merchant at the Aunde place. And yet, interestingly, the cave continues onwards. I almost shudder to think what's down here. Hello? Look at that, Ebony Cuirass, armor rating 10. There we go. You're dead. You dressed him. I guess we did. Yes. You put items back on a corpse. You dress them up. It's sort of silly and amusing, but it's true. In this game. Oh, I guess that's it. We found the end. Well, it's 3 AM, so we could theoretically, I think, go on till 8 AM. We're allowed to, if I recall, but or is it 6 AM? I forget. Was it 6 AM and 8 PM or 8 AM and 6 PM? 8 PM to 6 AM. Right. Okay, cool. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. More vampire dreams. 8 PM. Hurrah. Hello, slaughterfish. Slaughterfishies. Ooh. I don't think there's anything valuable down there. Don't really know though. This is my cave now. Well, yes it is, I suppose. It's ours by right of conquest. Except for those trap chests, I'm not touching those. Justice never sleeps. Justice is an insomniac and really ought to seek professional help, but hello, little rat, but you think you're king of the world up here? You are wrong. I have come to take your crown. Slowly, one stab at a time. Usurper. Scrib's alright though, we'll leave the scrib alone. Ah, finally! It feels like it's been an age since I fought one of you. I lost two or three characters really, actually. Died, oh dear, this is embarrassing. There we go. Ah, there we are, finally. That was very nearly a bit of a problem. An ancestral tomb. I don't know if I'm going to bother, honestly. We're pretty much tapped out on carry capacity at this point. So I think it has to be in the Ashlands, though, Verlenos, the ancestral tomb for our side quest. Oh, for goodness sake! Yeah, it has to be a tomb in the Ashlands where we do that. And yeah, at this point, I just want to get to Sheol-Gorad and find the Clan Aunde vampires, because the last time we played a vampire, we didn't even manage to get to find the clan to actually interact with them and stuff. So, and I kind of regretted that. So I'm gonna try not to make the same mistake again this time.
We're watching you.
Suz TV, thank you very much for 3 months of subbage. Welcome back. Don't forget to occasionally check the in-game time. Yes, it's 10 PM at the moment, so we're good for a while. Some phrases really do sound like annoying birds trying to steal your chips. Yeah, there's part of me that's quite convinced they're based off of seagulls, you know. Those birds are absolutely fearless. Do you remember that video went viral of a dude absolutely just losing his shit and beating the crap out of a seagull? I remember that coming out, and lots of people were very shocked and sort of, you know, condemning it, obviously, for animal cruelty. And yet, I remember watching it at the time and just thinking to myself, there is a small part of me that understands. I would never act upon the impulse, but believe me, I felt it. Used to work at SeaWorld, so we had to refund people whose food got taken. Happened all the time. That's generous of them to refund them, I suppose. Kind of need to see, you've got chips at the seaside and there's a lot of seagulls around you. You really do kind of have to go seal yourself in a bunker somewhere in order to be able to eat the bloody things. So you need to go lock yourself in the car, you know? Finally managed to kill something with short blade. Hooray for me. This dagger must be in a right old state now. Oh yeah, it is. Good grief. Oh, maybe switch to the iron one. Again, I'm saving here mostly just to encourage the force of habit, not because it's I'm going to actually reload if we die. Just to clarify. How long have I been streaming for? A lot longer than usual, that's for sure. It's 10:15 now, and I think I started it 5:30. It's 12 AM right now, so still 6 more hours in game till sunrise. Should probably keep my eyes peeled for somewhere to hide. We do have a little bit of buffer time at least, because it is cloudy, and you do take less sun damage in the morning. Your avoidance tactic in Morrowind is water walking away on the rivers around the seas. I could do with a water walking spell, because we're going to have to go swimming later. We're nearly at Cool, actually, now. Might not be a bad place to stop. What's you're expecting for Starfield? Well, I'm gonna sort of use a bit of intuition there and assume that what you meant was what am I expecting for Starfield, or what are my expectations for Starfield? And the answer is I have no clue. I actually have no idea. The little trailer they gave us had left us with virtually nothing to go on, and apparently it's been delayed as well recently, so I don't really know. I'm not there yet in terms of the hype train for it, I have to admit. To be honest, the big thing for me is that I've always been more of a fantasy guy and less of a sci-fi guy, so right out of the gate, I'm less interested than normal, unfortunately. I'm just going to hang out with you guys staring at you for 12 hours or something. (6 PM) Nope. It was definitely 8 PM. Ah, now my screen's got stuck again. Need to go get in a fight with something to get rid of the red border. There's a couple of hostile Ashlanders in this direction, if I recall. They will do the job quite nicely. Or this rat. Just make sure you don't pick a fight with an axe-wielding Nord. Yes, life lessons. Would either of you gentlemen like to pick a fight? Yes, you would. Oh god, one of them's an archer. Oh, there's 3 of them. Where did you come from? Trick with archers is to get them backed up against a rock or something. There we go. Let's use one of these lovely restore fatigue potions I made. Lovely. $50 gold. I'll take it. Right. Now comes the fun part. We're gonna have to go swimming. Well, actually, no, we should really go across eastwards a bit before we start swimming. Otherwise, it'll be a very long swim with a lot of slaughterfish and droogs, so... However, I think we might have to swim around here just to get past this mountainside. Time for some athletics training, everybody. I think there's a shipwreck up here somewhere, isn't there? Could swim up to the mouth of the Foyada and do it from there. Yeah, that's the plan, basically. Hello, mud crabs. A long as hell stream and you're loving it. Well, the good news is we're probably going to do it again tomorrow. Although, well, it won't be as long. It'll be the usual 2-hour job tomorrow, I think. This was a bit of a special occasion. Uh-oh. Fishies! Good God, how many? The entire ocean has come here to slay me. Oh, now what? Down, 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 down. Tiny fish comes flying towards you. Piss off, fish. Piss off. Go away. Same time you got a better sword. Who am I gonna buy it from though? Nobody is the bloody answer. The only person I could buy a better weapon from is the Clan Aunde people who I'm on my way to try and get to at the moment. Actually, I tell you what, I'll have the hackle low leaves and the scuttle. Make more fatigue potions with those. Never found the Aunde cave and never looked it up on USP. Yeah, it's the one vampire lair that I've never actually found before myself either. I know that there's one in Garlem Deus down south in Molag, in the Molag Amur region, which is home to, I think, the Quara or the Burn, and there's the one up here actually, just down the road from where we are right now. I think it might even be in that very Daedric ruin you can see over there. Daedric ruin? Sorry, Dwemer ruin over there. Hey, short blade skill increased, hurrah. I don't have any truck with people who... That's not the right word, actually. No, I don't have any issues with people who enjoy Final Fantasy. Might not be my cup of tea, but... doesn't mean it's not good. To be fair, I played a bit of Final Fantasy VI not that long ago, because I finally decided, let's see what all the fuss is about. And I did kind of enjoy it, actually. It was kind of like every other JRPG I've ever played, but it was a very good version of every other JRPG I'd ever played, so... We really need to start thinking about finding somewhere to rest. Not really so much of the time, but because of our health. Well, actually, now having said that, not so much the health, it's the magicka I'm worried about. You're a big fan of Fire Emblem? I quite like Fire Emblem too, actually. I had Fire Emblem Awakening on my 3DS, and I played the absolute ever-loving crap out of it. I actually have a copy of Fire Emblem Three Houses on my Switch, but I've never gotten around to playing it. Goody and Ashstorm, that's just what I wanted. Fire Emblem 3 : Houses. That amuses me. I suppose either version of that title kind of is equally absurd in its own way, really. Man, I mean, our big problem here right now, honestly, is that both of our weapons are trash. Virtually no condition left on them. Can I get away with trying to punch this thing to death? What's my hand-to-hand skill? 40. Yeah, I can probably get away with that, actually. Alright. Put him up, little Kwama Forager. Marquis of Queensberry rules. I have played Chrono Trigger, actually, yes. I had that on my 3DS as well. It was also quite good. I liked the frog. What an epic battle, indeed. I kind of feel sorry for it, the way it rolls over and then just starts having a fit. Poor thing. I should be looting Trauma Root when I find it, actually. Scathecraw? No. Is this non-lootable Trauma Root? I think it is. I should be looting Trauma Root, though, because one of its spell effects is levitation. And that would be really useful. There we go, there's some. Combine it with racer plumes and make some quick and easy levitation potions. Alright. So on one of these islands around here is where Clan Aunde actually hangs out. Let me see if I can find it here. Vampire clans. Aunde can be found in the Ashmalek tomb on a medium-sized island far southwest of Dagon Fell. Now, I think Dagon Fell's up here, right? So it's probably talking about either this island or this island. Not sure which one. So it's the one between the big island and the coast. You mean this one here? Thief 1 and Thief 2 are tremendously good games, since you mention it. The time is currently 1 AM, Django. There aren't any mods. That's one of the amazing things about Morrowind. People assume it's modded, but it ain't. It's Elder Scrolls game you're playing, and it's so good. Surely you must have modded it. Nope. So what is randomly generated? Just your character? Yep, we use a random character generator from the interwebs to roll up a character, and then we play it until he dies, and then we roll up another one. I don't know what wants to kill me right now. Oh, it's a rat giving chase through the fog. Bit of restore fatigue, shall we? Assuming I've got any left. Bloody don't, do I? Captain Kirkit, yes. I'd play the Star Trek fight music for you right now if it weren't for the fact that I'd probably get the stream muted. I have no idea, Daisuke. I've never bothered to look. Haha! Got him on the ropes now. Trick with a hand-to-hand in this game, basically. The way it works is you have to... normal hand-to-hand attacks only damage their fatigue. But once you destroy all their fatigue, they then fall over into this exhausted state. And once they've done that, then you can deliver direct damage to them at their health. It's a bit weird and roundabout, but hand-to-hand, when you get later into the game, it actually can be surprisingly powerful. Because you can do quite a bit of damage with it, and it has a way of stun-locking enemies. You learn quickly in this game, like that high-level enemy characters that have hand-to-hand skill are some of the deadliest in the game. Anyway, it's 3 AM. You're right. The island is just over here. Another restore health potion. This better be the right sodding island. And if not, there better be somewhere to hide there from the cruel rays of the sun. We have very low health, and not as in we have a full health bar, but we only have 35 hit points. So sun damage is going to wreck us, even when it's cloudy, even when it's the very early morning. Oh yes, the Blood Moon quest where you have to punch the Nord, yeah. Infamous. Absolutely infamous. I'm not seeing a lot of tombs here, I'm seeing a lot of mud crabs and a lot of you. I have time for this right now, Cliff Racer. Tell me this is the place. It's bloody not. Oh. Game. Maybe this is it. Oh, I don't care what you are, I'm going inside. It's a bit where I get smacked by a bone walker because it's the wrong place. Oh, no, that's a high elf. Strutting along. I think we might be in the right place. Hello, Iraroon. Your name is almost as mad as mine is. What do you want, New Blood? We're home! Hooray! And it's full of people who still think we're awful. And you're the cattle, aren't you? Yep. Please, no. Ugh. Grim. Hello! I think you're the one in charge. Oh, maybe not. My snooty ultimate vampire brethren with a really nasty... Someone should put some cones up around that. This place is pretty weird, you know. What's with all the empty chests? Hello. Do they actually have any voice lines? I don't think they do they? Also, this place is a complete labyrinth. What the heck? Barter. We will be of no help to you, yearling. Ah. You come all this frickin'... No! 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 That was close. It's empty anyway. Oh, I can level up finally. That's nice. Let's do that. Hooray! Intelligence, agility, speed. What? No! Oh, God. I forgot I can kill you guys quite easily. Just bad memories there. Because I got a shiny new silver dagger at least. I'll be selling this to you later. How do you get past the vampires? I guess he's very stealthy. Dark in this place. Yes, it is. You know. Interestingly, I don't get Night Eye as a vampire in this game, so theoretically, neither should you lot. Oh god. You can destroy the Dark Brotherhood a couple of times in this game, actually, because you can do it as part of the Morag Tong quest, and you can do it in Tribunal as well. Yeah, I know, I'm thinking the same. Where the hell is this NPC we're looking for? Gladrune, hello. You finally, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? You finally find Altmer vendors that are also vampires who will speak to you, and even then, they're just like, nope, sod off, yearling. It's like, give me a break here, game. Cut me some fucking slack. Let's until healed. It's you again. Are these doors just shortcuts? I feel like they are. Clout Hound is weird. Officially. They're really bloody weird. Trapdoor, I don't want to touch it! I don't want to touch it! Ah! What did it do? It's just damage fatigue or something. Whatever it wasn't very bad. Oh, we're back in here again. Ugh. This is intolerable. Hello. Bro, you're a vampire. What is wrong with you? Maybe he doesn't realize he's a vampire. Okay, you have a random Breton vampire locked away in there for some reason. Hound doesn't seem like a very nice family to be in. Not really, no. I feel like you drew the short straw, really, if you got bitten by an Hound vampire. They're like the Telvanni, but somehow even worse. As if that were possible. Ah, we're in here again, are we? Morrowind and Moranarg. Interesting. Apparently the leader's in the throne room near the trap hole. I didn't necessarily need to know that, but I suppose I was on the brink of looking it up anyway. See, there's a trap door there. There's the trap hole thing. What's up here? Or is this the entrance? Yeah, this is the entrance. Alright. Daggerfall flashbacks. Jesus Christ, man, you're absolutely right, actually, now you think about it. This is a Daggerfall dungeon. That's what this place is. Do we have to go down into the pit, do you think? Because I'm not sure I can. Not without taking so much falling damage I die. Should have looted that cliff racer, huh? Could have made a levitation potion. Nearly fell in. I'm so lost. Where do we... I'm not lost, actually. I know the way to the exit. It's just... Where the hell is this person? I guess they're in the pit. I think we've searched everywhere else. There's a safe way down, apparently. Okay. I'll keep looking then. Oh, back at the fucking start again. This way, maybe? Oh, it just leaps you back round here. Tragrim. I've met you before and all. Ah. Right. Ah. Phew. Hello. Let me guess, another empty chest? No, I don't have a probe. Said this like 5 minutes ago. Census and excise gate. What? I'm getting the impression that this faction might have been a bit of an afterthought, guys. There she is. What is it, little monster? How does an abomination such as you plan to serve me? You? An unfortunate accident perpetrated by one of my kind? You are expendable enough, so may be of use. I have some questions about my past I need answered, and you might be fit to get this information. Answers about my family. Yes, fresh blood. I once had a family. We were high-born, even among the Ultima, and I lived with my husband and young son until my rebirth. My sire killed my former husband, but my son, Verlandon, was allowed to live. I am curious what became of him, of the boy, although he has likely gone the way of all mortals now. Still, it would be amusing to know his fate. I will find out about your child. Good. If you bring me back useful information, I will allow you to use of the clan services here at Ashmelech, if it suits me to. The last I heard of any of my former family, they occupied the region that is now Sadrith Mora. You may wish to start there. Take this ring that bears my family crest. Any high elf in the region should recognize it, and may be able to give you information valuable to me. Go. Okay. There it is. Guess I'll put it on. We have a quest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a quest. Are we actually, like, member of a faction now? No. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about done for this evening. It's nearly 11 o'clock. So, yeah. Hope you enjoyed this extra long vampire dude playthrough. This extra long Morrowind stream. We'll be back tomorrow, unless I decide to cancel it, in case something comes up. I mean, I did give you, like, a double length stream today, slightly more than double, potentially, actually. But, probably I'll be streaming again tomorrow. And it will be at the usual time, starting at about 5 o'clock and going on for 2 hours until 7. So, yep, I'll see you then, probably. Until then, folks, have a good one. I will see if there's someone we can go and raid. Pete is playing Subnautica. And I'm gonna raid him just because I know that his raid notification makes a really loud noise that scares the shit out of him, so that amuses me. So we're gonna do that. It's a rerun. Oh well, forget it then. It's a rerun. They shouldn't let you raid reruns. That doesn't make sense to me, Twitch. I'm gonna be honest. If it's a rerun, it probably shouldn't pop up on the raid menu. Alright, well, anyway, I guess we'll just leave it at that then. Ladies and gents, thank you very much. If you've been watching on YouTube for what will probably end up being a ridiculous, absolutely preposterous 5-hour-long VOD, more power to you, I suppose. I'm sure at least one person will have had this on during the day while they were at work, but I hope you enjoyed listening to me in the background. Thanks very much, folks. I'll catch you next time. Toodaloo.